Hi, good morning. Hello. Hi, good morning. Hi, hello. Hi, good morning. Hi, everybody. Hi, good morning. Hi, hello. Hi, sorry I'm a little late today. I woke up really late today. I slept through my alarm. Sorry I'm late. Hi, everybody. Hi, Gummy Quinn. Welcome in. Hi. Here, let me say hi, everybody. Hi, Ocean Snack. Hi, Razy. Hi, Shiny. Hi, Witch. Hi, Ventrails. Hi, Colossal. Thank you for the spip and the stretch. I'll do it after I stop yelling. Hi, Traves. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Lettuce. Hello. She slug on my stream till I twitch. True. Hi, Pro. Hi, Shiny. Hi. Hello. Oh, Eepler. Yeah, I was sleepy. Hi, Gummy Quinn. Welcome in. Hi, Slub. Hi. Good morning. Oh, she twitch on my stream till I slug. True. Here, let me do a spip. Let me do a stretch. Yeah, I think the weather got different here. Hi, Nona. I think the weather got different here. So I woke up and I had a really bad headache and my thrusty was really hurt. But I also think it was because, so I went to go warm out last night. I did my warm out last night, but the gym, I think the AC was broken because I did like one set of my normal stuff, and then I was like, I don't feel good. I was like, I feel way more worn out than I probably should, and I was like, I think it's really hot in here. True to bot. Hi, Milky. But I managed to finish all 4 of my sets. I managed to finish all 4 of my sets, but like after that, I was like, I am exhausted. So I finished my and the treadmill is still broken. So I had to walk around the complex because that's what I've been doing. But I was like, yeah, it's humid outside and it feels nicer out here than it did in the gym. It's probably bad. So I probably need to call tomorrow to make sure it's fixed before I go out there. Because tomorrow night is when I'm supposed to go work out again. Tonight, I do it every other day. I go work out every other day. But I think I dehydrated it myself because I got home and I drank a ton of water, oxygen low. True. I'm sabotaged by the Warring Twink. I was actually, because I had to go last night late. Normally I go around 7 now. Rosalia, hi Gerber. Normally I go around 7 now because of Roz's new schedule. Hi, Fishy Stick. But I was so fucking tired yesterday. I was so tired. I think me and Dolly overstimmed. I think me and Dolly stimmed too hard and I wore myself out. So I made dinner, I fed the cats, and then I kind of just like went to sleep for like 2 hours. I just kind of fell asleep for 2 hours. How did I get here? Yeah, holding hams in the opera pod, in the opera breeding chamber. It's true. And then when I woke up, I was like, fuck, I gotta go worm out. I wore himself out like a little baby man. True. So I went to go worm out and it was like, gosh, it was probably like close to like 11-ish, I want to say. Stim too close to the sun. True. And that was around the time that I used to go work out. So I was like, fuck, the Twink is going to be there and it's going to be a whole fucking thing. And the Twink wasn't there, but a new exciting problem was there, which was that the AC was broken. The opera what chamber? Pro, it's the opera breeding program. She's trying to get Penny laid. So I don't know why she's trying to get Penny laid. I thought she was trying to breed a bunch of operas together to get Penny, but she said she's trying to get Penny laid. So is she trying to get another Penny? Well, there's a Twink. No, the Twink is at the gym. Wait, it's supposed to be about Penny? I thought so. I don't know. I don't know the lore. I wasn't there. I'm just picking up context clues. The candle that stims twice as bright stims twice as fast or something. Yeah, true. And my ropes go super far or whatever. Yeah, true. Well, I have exciting news I want to share. What's that? We'll have to ask her about it next time she shows up. Yeah, too bad Dolly doesn't come here often, so we'll have to wait. Penny got to get about 1,400 children. True. Whoa. What's this twink about? So those who missed the twink lore, they're when I was going to the gym later at night, like around 11, 12, whenever I would go there, Dolly making subtle hints to Penny that she really wants grandkids. True. Scheduled an announcement. Scheduled an annual appointment with a new PCP after not having insurance for 9 months. Let's go. I'm happy for you, Rosalia. So the twink lore was I would go work out and I would get frustrated because there was this other fucking twink there that would go work out around the same time as me. And they would spend the entirety of their time there, which is like the same amount of time that I was there, which is like 2-3 hours, on the bench, which like I only needed the bench for like one workout thing at the time, but it would still annoy me because then I couldn't do the one workout thing, which specifically that's my mailman's. I couldn't do my mailman's and I would get annoyed. But then I learned so that we were the warring, he was the warring twink faction, right? I had decided that we were rivals, right? I had decided there was animosity between us, even though we'd never spoken a word to each other. Because that's how, that's what I do. And then, yeah, Slug getting twink territorial. Yeah, which inspired this emote. The this is me in my workout attire. I'm getting territorial like a stray cat. But then one night, there's like a little like button pressy thingy on the door to get into the gym. Hi, Z-Man. You have to press it in a specific sequence. And then it'll open. And I guess he forgot it. So I was like getting ready to work out. I was doing my squats and stuff. And I look out the window because there's like a big bay window, and he's like kind of like waving like he needs help. And then I go open the door and I take off my headphones and he's like, "What's the button sequence?" And I tell him the button sequence. He's like, "I thought it was this." And I was like, "No, it's that." I was like, "No, it's this." And he's like, "Oh, I guess I forgot." And I was like, "Huh, good thing I'm here, huh?" And he just kind of, huh. And then I was like, wow, the peace talks have begun between the warring twink factions. So hostilities. We never talked again after that. Because why the fuck would I? But hostilities hostilities started to eschew. The twink war started to cool down a lot. Press the button on a specific sequence. And so then, I started to become endeared to the twink. I was like, he's not such a bad twink. I was like, he only uses one machine and I use like 15 other machines in there. Like the way I do my routine is I bounce between the different machines to do one full rep set, because for me, the sentiment is that you confuse your muscles so you lose more weight. So like I'll start on the arm press machine, and then I'll go over to the leg press, and then I'll go over and do my loaded carries or whatever, and then I'll go do my mailmans or whatever. So I was like, the fact that he stays completely on one place is, it's not so bad. The Twink Wars, begun the Twink Wars have, true. But then Roz's schedules changed, so then I had to start going earlier, and then I didn't really see the Twink anymore. And so I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll see him tonight. Last night when I went, and he wasn't there, but the AC was broken. Hi Kayla, Twinkless, yeah. Carrying his loads in the mailman, yeah. So I carry loads. Well, that's one of the exercises I do, and then I also do my mailmans. And I carry loads right now though, because they changed the gym. I can't do the treadmill anymore, which is fucking irritating. Oh my god, title, true. Hi, Gemras. That reminds me the community pool opens up soon. Let's go. I do. They changed the gym, so I can't do my treadmill anymore, which is fucking frustrating. Places a barrier between the Slug and the other twink. True. And so I have to go walk the complex for my steppies. But they also got rid of a bunch of the pool push machines. So the one that I was using that kind of like emulates a weight bench is gone now, which really annoys me because I was actually getting pretty good at that one. I was almost all the way up to 75 pounds on it. But so now how I've switched is We're just gonna bonk into the barrier until one of us explodes. Like a beta fish, yeah. So now, it's ironic. It's ironic. I became the thing I hate. I became my rival. So pretty much all the exercises I do now are on the bench, like, because that's the only thing that I can utilize to effectively replicate what I was doing. So I do my mailmans on the bench. I do my stomach quenches on the bench. But the one that I started doing that I wasn't doing before was I kind of like lift up like the head part of the bench, and I like lay down. Like, here, I'll show you. I'll draw it for you. Well, here, it's time for MS Paint. Well, it's easier if I just draw it. Well, you have to become the very twink you swore to destroy. Yeah, well, I've brought peace to my new gym. Well, he became a beta. Yeah, true. Well, yeah, true. Well, yeah, I'm a beta, even in a fish or whatever. Slug put on Junketsu. Yeah. So like, here's like the bench, right? And there's its feet, right? Here's its feet. My favorite time, Sluggle art time. True. So now, like before, whoa, but like before, no, Pete's true, yeah, the Pete's for the thing. Just present the femboy tag for no particular reason, but I have to say you look cute, as one does, yeah. Me when I'm just curious and just asking questions. Hi, Justin Norris. Whoa. Thanks for saying I'm cute. This is how I stay cute. This is my workout routine, or part of it that I'm drawing right now. So before I used to, I was over on the bench. Whoa. So like before they got rid of the thing, and they're supposed to be replacing it, but they don't know when. But like this thingy, right? The thing that goes like, I don't know what it's called. It's one of the push-pull machines though, where it's like that, and you like push it forward, and then it like lifts the weights like over here. You know what I'm talking about? Like that one, that kind of beat. You know what I mean? That was the one that I was using before. And so I got up to the nene. Yeah. When you hit the nene on the bench thing. So then, now that it's gone, I had to like move over here. So now I go over here. Now I go over here. Cute and muscular femboy, sign me up. True. I'm pretty strong. The contraption. Yeah, the fucking thing. And then the 3-inch shorts. Well, right. Those are important. And then, so now I gotta do this. I gotta do it with like free weights. I gotta do it with free weights now. What? Justin, thank you for the follow. I gotta do it with free weights now. I gotta do it with free weights, which is a lot harder. Like, it's a lot harder than having a machine that kind of like stabilizes it for you. So you gotta like go like, I gotta like pick them up, and then they go like up and down like that, right? Like that, up and down. And so now I'm at instead of 75, I'm at like 25 on the free weights, and I don't know how that like transfers. Like, I don't know whether that's equitable or not. Like, I don't know if it's just harder to stabilize because it's free weights, or like I've lost strength, or maybe it actually like weighs a similar amount. I'm not really sure. All I know is like I tried 20, and I was like, okay, I can do 20, and then I was like, okay, I can do 25, and I might try and up it to 30 eventually, but I really want my machine back. That's what I want. I want the fucking machine back. Good evening, bisexuals. Activate the contraption. True. Brain is full of Tumblr posts. True. But so that's what I'm doing now. That's one of the things I added to the bench. And then I do my mailmans, and then I carry loads, and then yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, and I do my squats, which doesn't really require a bench or anything, but I do squats with a weight. And then I go wander around the complex. I've gotten, yeah, my mailmans, exactly. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of Pokemon Go progress in the past few days, though, because I've been banished back to the wastelands as I once was. That's how I started getting back in shape, was wandering around playing Pokemon Go. And then I was like, it's too fucking hot. I need to go inside. And then I started using the treadmill. But now I've been banished back to the wastelands. So I've been making Pokemon Go progress. Well, free weights are a little harder because you have to use more muscle stabilizers, which the machine normally helps do. See, that's what I thought, Fishy Sticks. I was like, I think it's probably some sort of like comparable level of weight, like because I'm having to like overcompensate in a way that I wasn't with the machine before. So I think it's probably a relatively. If I had to guess, I would add like maybe like 20 pounds to it or something to that capacity. Are you winning, Slug? Hi, Archmage. I am. Someone who did weightlifting for a long time, I know damn well what carrying loads means, but my brain is rotten. Oh, I say it that way because I'm silly. Rosalia, do you know what mailmans are? Well, yeah, a loaded carry is when I grab the weights and then I walk from one spot to the other. I'm carrying loads. It's true. I'm carrying loads. And then yeah, the mailmans. Well, the mailmans. But yeah, all of that was really difficult last night because I think the AC was broken. So I was getting, and I wear a mask when I go to the gym too. Nobody was there last night, but sometimes, like, you know, once I'm already set up, people wander in, and I wear headphones, and I'll be in the middle of a workout, so like, I don't want to like stop and put on the mask, so I just leave it on the whole time. I actually took it off when I went to go walk around the complex. Sometimes I'll leave it on when I'm outside just for allergies, but I was so exhausted from being in the gym that I needed to take it off. The loathsome load carrier. Weird vibe. The implications are intended. True. The only sport I'm good at is rock climbing. I never got into rock climbing. I did it a little bit as a kid. I'm probably gonna do that all day tomorrow. I would definitely be. I know it works out like everything. You know what I mean? Like I know it really works out everything, especially your core. I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed to picking up rock climbing. I just don't really have access to a lot of resources where I am, which is why I'm annoyed that the gym is broken, because I'm like, I can't afford a gym membership. And also I don't want to go drive to a gym, you know what I mean? That's like half of the fight, you know what I mean? I went exploring my area recently and found a rock climbing wall. Well, that's fun, Roselia. The problem with working out is like, that I had for a really long time is like, okay, well, I gotta go drive there. Like, I gotta go get in the car. It's gonna take me 20 minutes to drive there because I live in American car infrastructure and it fucking sucks. And I'm gonna get there, and then I gotta get it set up, and then I gotta do the workout, and then I gotta drive back home. Like, fuck all that. I don't want to do all that shit. Like, I don't want to do all. It's such a pain in the ass. Rock climbing is a slug's natural workout. True. But because we have a gym at the apartment complex, I can just walk up the hill and go there. Hi, Heg. Hi. I was talking about how the AC broke in the gym last night, and I think I gave myself heat stroke. I think I gave myself mild heat stroke, and I didn't feel good. And that's why I woke up late today, because I think I was dehydrated and also because of allergies. Yeah, boy smell. Oh, I was incredibly sweaty. And normally I get pretty sweaty at the gym. But I was like concerning amounts of sweat. Like I was sweating out all the liquid in my body, and I was like, this is not good. Hope you're doing better though, Slug. I am. I came home and I drank a shit ton of water. And then I took a bunch of drugs this morning, like ibuprofens and my allergy pills. It's the drive home that kills. I just want to plop down afterwards and rest for at least 30 minutes. That's what I want. Yeah, like for me, I really like doing my muscle stuff first, because then I can feel it in my core when I go walk. Like I can feel it in my core when I go walk. So when I go walk around, or when I go on the treadmill, which is what I was doing before I got banished back to the wasteland. Thank you for the spit of the Stremch Glosser. I can feel it in my core. And it makes me, I don't know if it's like, it would be doing that regardless of whether I did the workout or not first, but it makes me feel like it's tangible in that way, right? It's tangible in that, like, I can feel that it's hitting my core. So I'm like, okay, now that I'm doing this walk around the complex, like I can actually feel it. It's actually doing something, which makes me motivated more. And then after that, I go home, I take a shower, I do my moisturizing, and then I go sit on the couch for like 2 hours. I legitimately cannot handle hot climates. I just freaking melt if I'm out in the sun for more than 10 minutes. I've always been relatively heat sensitive. I think because I've lost a lot of weight, like it doesn't bother me as much. But yeah, a broken AC, I can't deal with that. I'm hitting that Advil to reduce swelling discomfort. True. Hi, Johan. But yeah, like I don't want to have to drive there and then drive home. Like that's a huge pain in the ass. Also, especially if you do like legs, like and then having to like hit the gas pedals and shit. That's a pain in the ass. I don't want to deal with that shit. I have a hangnail, chat. I have a hangnail and I have no self-control and I'm picking at it. Let's take ibuprofen together. True. I have a hangnail. And I'm gonna. Well, it's gonna be one of those like you pull it and then the whole thing comes off. You know what I mean? Oh, actually, it worked out pretty well. I got it. The sun's out and there's a soft breeze, so I'm taking an advantage. Let's go. I like it when it's go get the clippers. No, I'm. I used to bite my nails a lot as a kid because of ADHD. And then I used to like that was how I would deal with hangnails is I would bite them with my teeth. But I don't do that anymore. But I do still have a problem with like, okay, I'll just tear on it a little and then I'll manage to get it right off where it's supposed to go. And then you rip the whole thing off, right? But it worked out this time. Hi, Havoc. Here, bite this hangnails. The natural nail clipper. True. So we'd have discovered the doctor found doctor I found specializes in chronic pain, so I'm hoping I finally be taken seriously. Let's go. It's so hard to find a doctor that takes that shit seriously. Like I know very personally, not for myself. I don't have chronic pain, thankfully. I do have some nerve damage from a couple of hernia surgeries. But Bonker struggles with a lot of chronic illness stuff, and it's really difficult to find a doctor who takes it seriously. Hi, Max Level. Hangnails, yum. True. Me, Slore, biting nails as a stem. I used to as a kid, and to the degree that like, in order to get me to stop, my parents there was this nail polish stuff that they tried to use on me. It was like spicy and bitter to like get kids to stop biting their nails or whatever, or like to get you to not bite your nails. And so it was like they painted my nails with it and they were like, there, now you won't bite them anymore. And I just like licked it all off. I just licked it all off and then bit my nails anyway. I was very feral. Bitter Mountain Rush fingers. Yeah, I had the Bitter Mountain Rush fingernails. That nail polish does not work in my experience. Yeah, it did not stop me. The fucking dog spray to stop dogs from biting stuff. Yeah, but on my nails. Seasoning. True. Hi, Gopsy. Eats things that are not food. True. True. Mom Slug, honey, Slug's biting his nails, get the marshmallows. True. Early Slug bad eating habits. True. It's true. I got pretty good eating habits now, though. I'm learning how to cook. Oh, chat room. I told you before. Mine was wearing a retainer after getting braces. Kind of hard to bite nails when you have. Oh, true. That'll stop you, and that's what it needs to be. Is like hard stops, right? I just chipped it off with my teeth and then continue biting my nails. That's somehow more feral than me, Cryptid, and I kind of love that. I rejected the potato peeler that you recommended, Glosser, because once Dwally read that I was gouging out potato eyes, and she was like, "Hey, do you not have a potato peeler?" And I was like, "No." And Dolly has my home address. She can come here whenever she wants and put me in a situation. She was like, "I'm just gonna buy you one," and I was like, "Okay." So she bought me a potatoes peeler, and it showed up yesterday. It came in the mail yesterday. And it's really cute because it's slug colors. It's slug colors. It's teal. It's teal. So the potato peeler came in yesterday. It's slug colors. So we have a few more potatoes left that are probably gonna go bad. So I'm gonna, they probably have eyes on them. I haven't checked it yet. But I imagine they're probably gonna go bad soon. So I'm probably gonna cook some potatoes tonight. Hell yeah, potato peeler. Yeah, Roselia, I'm in my boy wife arc now. Dolly arriving at Slug's house with a slug peeler. True. I'm about to make a schmovie. Yummy. Well, middle Slug stream at Link fist holding a potato peeler punches through Slug's wall. A pink fist. True. And it's covered in various oppos from Minecraft. Upper mom taking care of Slug son. True. She's my big sister. Dolly's my big sister. Hi, Indu. Hi. It's been a while. It's nice to see you. Hi. But yeah, I don't really have anything interesting to talk about outside of that, other than my harrowing experience at the gym. My harrowing experience, combating a broken AC. I did. Normally, when I go walk around the apartment complex, I'll have my headphones on. You have to take good care of your emotional support, femboy. Right. We need constant care. We need like a Tamagotchi. You need to take care of us. Or like a Digimon V-Pet. It's true. Excuse me. This is a Slug stream? Yeah. Hi, Cassowary. Hi, Asuka. Chains of harrowing experience at the gym. True. I'm like a small dog. Yeah, like a purse dog. You gotta take care. Oh, well, I normally wear, would you like a drink? Sure. Hi, Johnny. Normally I wear my headphones when I go walk around the complex, but now that I had to go late last night, I didn't want to because we have coyotes. I've told y'all before that I've encountered coyotes when I go out walking late at the night at the complex. So when it's super late, I try not to wear my headphones because I want to be able to like be aware of my surroundings. You must empty their swan and piss bag regularly. It's true. But also because I was like completely overheated from the gym, I didn't want to put my headphones on. I left my headphones and my mask off while I walked around the complex. So I was just wandering around the complex playing Pokemon Go, listening to the sounds of nature, romanticizing my melancholy. It's kind of nice. It was like a gentle breeze would pass every now and then. And it was real noisy because it was humid. And I think because it's going to rain this weekend. So there's lots of frogs and bugs making noises. And it was very noisy. So it's kind of nice to listen to. There weren't actually any coyotes last night either. I didn't hear any. Or see any. Hi, Cyber. Hello. But yeah, I saw a baby coyote the other day. It was, we have coyotes too. They yell at me. Oh, they're horrifying. I don't know if y'all have ever heard a coyote. Does Pokemon Go have all the Pokemon or just some? I think it's all of them except Gen 9 and then like some of Gen 9. I don't know if y'all have ever heard coyotes howl. But they sound like human women screaming. It's horrifying, actually. It's actually horrifying. It's a horrifying sound to hear, like, I don't know, a block away. In the middle of the fucking night. It's terrifying. It's a deeply unsettling sound that scared me the first time I heard it. And then now I'm like, oh yeah, it's coyotes. Deer screams are good too. True. Only the starters for Gen 9, like about 10 random Gen 9s. Yeah, they have like a handful of random Gen 9 bugs. I saw Fuecoco the other day, but it ran away after I biffed a single ball. Fucked up. Yeah, I've gotten all the Gen 9 starters in Pokemon Go. I heard coyotes outside my house, and I live in the mid-Atlantic. Whoa. Yeah, I live in the South. I live in Texas. But yeah, so I've heard them in the past, and I saw a full-grown coyote once when I was walking in the middle of the night, and it was like out by the dumpster, and I was about to cross paths with it, and I was like, and then I don't know if there were two or if it was the same coyote following me, because at one point it was in front of me, and then when I turned around to make sure there was nothing behind me, there was another coyote behind me, and I was like, I need to go home. I think I'm being kettled by a pair of coyotes, and I need to go home. Raccoon dogs also sound like some kind of tortured spirit. True. I was gonna make a joke about sucking a milk tank teats, but I decided I wouldn't, and then I just did right away anyway, right now in this message. True. A pack of 4 of them I see really early in the morning in the cow pasture across the road from my housing complex. Whoa. I'm in danger. True. I play Pokemon Go in phases. I go a couple weeks where I'm really into it, and then I randomly don't play it again for months until I randomly decide to play it again. The cycle resets. That's kind of how I was when I was walking the complex. Now that I'm on the treadmill, I play it relatively consistently because I don't have any access to like Pokestops, right? The gym doesn't have a Pokestop or anything, and I'm not walking anywhere to get to one, and I never leave my house, so I'll kind of play it, I'll boot it up, I'll do the daily thing and catch a few of them, and then I'll turn it off, and then I won't look at it until the next day. That's kind of how I deal with it now. But so the other night, when I had to go be banished to the complex and started walking around the complex again, it was still relatively early. I want to say it was like 8-ish p.m. So the sun was still out, but it was like getting darker. And I was crossing a part of the complex, and then I saw a little baby coyote looking at me. And I was like, that's not good. I was like, I don't know where your parents are, and I don't want to find out. So I was like, I'm just gonna go finish the rest of my walk on the other side of the complex. I also live in an area where there's a big population of bears. They must leave you alone, but it's jarring seeing one in the middle of the night running like it's wobbling. True. I downloaded Pokemon Go in 2016, tried to figure it out for 5 minutes, got mad and old, and haven't touched it since. It's come a lot way since 2016 because I was the same way, Bean. When I downloaded it in 2016, I was like, I hate this. But that's once I started working out again and I re-downloaded it, I was like, it's okay. Seeing a baby idle at night is the scariest fucking thing. I was like, where are your parents? Where are your fucking parents? And please say they're not behind me. I don't want them to be, because the creature was scared of me. The creature was scared of me, but it was like looking at me like, well, it just kept looking at me like an iPad kid, and I was like, hey, get the fuck out of here. I don't want any of what you've got. I don't want any of what you're dealing with. And then it eventually like wandered back off into the brush, and I was like, all right, I'm going back to the other side of the complex. I don't want any of this shit. I don't want to deal with any of this shit. I do have games on my phone, but you are not allowed. Your mom will get mad. Yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Go, but you're not allowed to, because your mom will get mad at me. I was out in the fields walking when Sign Coyotes yelled at me like 3. I was in the mood, so I glared at them in motherfucker, and they reconsidered. Another hiker made a comment to their running partner about them not attacking other feral animals. True. They're actually kind of stick to themselves. They genuinely do kind of stick to themselves. Coyotes, unless they think they can take down whatever they consider prey. The only thing I'm okay seeing in the night outside is outside a dumpster is this. Yeah. Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, me. I remember my chemistry professor talking about Pokemon Go in like 2018. Yeah, it came out in 2016. I hated it in 2016, and then I didn't download it again until like the beginning of 2023. I want to say like the beginning of 2023. I think because like I started playing Arceus, and then I kind of got like Pokemon pilled, and I was like, I want a living dex. And then I started like filling out some of the living dex with Pokemon Go. And then now I'm pretty close to finishing the living dex. And then like also like Shiny is going to make sure that I don't have to like do really any more of the Pokemon Go. But I'm also kind of like just committed to using it. And I get a lot of Shinies from Pokemon Go. So it's kind of, I don't know. And it's a good time killer when I'm out on the treadmill. It's just something to do. Hi, Ace. Shinies, true. I didn't have mobile data in 2016, so when everybody else was obsessed with Pokemon Go, I was stuck at home feeling FOMO. True, if you didn't have mobile data back then, there was no way, because it was like, yeah, you had to go fucking somewhere where there's no Wi-Fi. It was a whole fucking thing. It's very femme in 2016, and now have some very concerning stories to laugh about with friends because of Pokemon Go. I'm glad you can laugh about them, I guess. Tomorrow we get distance research, or Deontay research, and hopefully the task is easy to do. Is it like a one-day thing, Shiny? Like, is it only last one day? Understandable, and sorry that happened. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened. Recently got One Piece build. I wouldn't recommend it as somebody who is very, 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 very into One Piece, as you probably remember. I actually dropped One Piece after keeping up with it for like 10 plus years, because it broke my heart. That reminds me, I caught a shiny Chansey yesterday. Oh, that's fun. I caught a shiny Bulbasaur the other day. Oh no, why? It's kind of a major spoiler, but I'll try and be as vague as possible. In the vaguest way, you haven't even met this character yet, but if you were to stick with it, you would. Yeah, TLDR pedophilia. There's a character who has the capacity to change their age. They get introduced, and they got introduced back in, I want to say like 2010, right? So 2010 era, this character gets introduced, and in the current arc, it's revealed that part of their age changing powers, right? Like they've been shown to change their age, right? To be younger and be older. But you know, it's like, okay, it can be kind of weird, but as long as it's chill, it's fine. As long as you don't be weird about it. Because they've sexualized this character a lot, which is a big problem with One Piece, right? The sexualization of female characters. And again, like, okay, she's legal aged. It appears to be that she's legal age. Fine. We get the reveal in this chapter that actually she's been 12 this whole time, and that she's only been making herself look older to be able to, you know, compete in the world of pirates or whatever. So Oda spent 10 years knowingly sexualizing a 12-year-old girl in the canon material, allowing it to happen in supplementary material like figures and cards and stuff like that. And again, one could make the argument like, well, maybe he hadn't decided yet. Maybe he didn't know. There's one thing I'll say for Oda, and Oda always knows. He doesn't do anything without intention. And it used to be a thing that I could say as something that I really appreciate about his work. Now, he can get fucked. Now he can absolutely get fucked. It means he knowingly chose to do this 10 years ago, which makes his apparent approval of his mentor a lot more concerning. If you're not familiar, his mentor is the person who wrote Rurouni Kenshin, was arrested for possession of child porn, or fined. I don't know if he was actually arrested or not. But regardless, he would defend his character. And part of me wanted to believe that was just because of the sentiment of respecting seniority that Japanese culture has. But now I'm thinking it's just Oda just didn't really give a shit that was the case. Also, Lulu Sushi, thank you for the follow. Even if he didn't think of it yet, why would he still add knowingness, knowing everything he's done with that character? Right. It's gross and weird and it sucks. And it made me have to drop something that I kept up with for 10 plus fucking years. It was really fucking frustrating. And I had excused a lot of already problematic shit up to that point. It wasn't like this was the fucking first straw. It was just the last straw. You obtained the research between 1st and 3rd of May, so it should be no limit to complete it. Hopefully I can knock it out. Why, man? Why must they do this? It's disappointing, because One Piece genuinely was a story I truly loved. Oda's just disappointing. It makes me sad, to be honest, because he has the ability to be better. He just chooses not to be. Like a few chapters prior to the reveal, the character was topless. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was literally like chapters before they were sexualizing the character in the core actual material. It's ridiculous. That's a hi, Ventrails. I don't know if I said hi, but hi. Even if he didn't think of it, yeah, true. A lot of Oda's transphobia at least can be sort of looked past as just being ignorant if you want to be charitable, but the age thing is just, there's zero excuse for that. That was my sentiment, Cyber, right? Like, it was like, all right, I'm going to be charitable and assume there was an intention here with the transphobia. It's still fucked and frustrating, but like, maybe he's improved, you know what I mean? And then it was like the flip-flopping on Yamato that he couldn't commit to, and I was like, okay, dude. And then this, and I was like, you know what? Fuck One Piece. I was like, you know what? Actually, I fucking hate One Piece. What a piece of information to tune back into. True. I'm heartbroken for you. It really fucking frustrated me. Like, I've told y'all before, like, we have an entire wall at the office that I share with my friends that's just covered in like One Piece memorabilia. And it's just, I don't know. It's just incredibly fucking disappointing to have to like, I've gotten over it. It's been a few months now. That was back in January when that reveal happened. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm fucking done. But yeah, it comes up again every so often. And I feel bad because like I was a huge advocate for this series for people. And then now I'm like, oh yeah, no, actually don't eat that garbage. Don't eat that trash. Discourse around Yamato just pisses me off at this point. Yamato is trans. And if Oda's too much of a fucking coward to commit to that himself, he can go soak his head. I don't give a fuck. And I also don't care anymore because like the series doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Any of the things that like mattered in that series are ultimately irrelevant to me now because it's just like it's all tainted. You know what I mean? Like it's all tainted. It's covered in the blood of pedophilia. You know what I mean? Like I can't enjoy any of it because I'm like, this dude set out with the intention of fucking doing pedophilia memes, you know, for 10 fucking years. Like, what the fuck, man? I can't. It's almost a little bit more forgivable when I'm watching some like anime of the week. You know what I mean? Hi, Quell. If it doesn't give you the role, we'll give you the role. It's almost more forgivable when I you know, I'm watching some anime of the week and like it hits us with like haha surprise pedophilia, and it's just like, okay, well this is a 12 episode series that I didn't really have a whole lot of commitment to, you know what I mean? So like I can just vibe with that. Whereas this, where I'm like, this is like a 10+ year investment. This reveal happened recently, yeah, back in like January, like literally in January. It's like me as a fan of wizard books when I was growing up as a kid, learning the author hates me for existing. Right, like you can't vibe with it anymore. At least the Grandpa and Grandma anime showed its ass episode 1. Right, Cryptid. At least it fucking came right out the gate. At least the Grandpa Grandma anime came right out the gate and they're like, haha, it's all incest memes. And I was like, bye. Bye. We don't do that here. Bye. Like, at least it didn't waste my 10 years of my fucking life. Let me make sure it gave you the role. Let me go double check. New friends. Yep, you're in. Excuse me. Anime milkshake ducks. Shrew. It really sucks too now that reaching peak visibility in public consciousness. I didn't even see any of the OP reviewers I watched even address it either, which is super frustrating. I think a lot of people just glossed over it. I really think a lot of people just glossed over it because they're just, I don't know why. I don't know how you could gloss over that. I don't know how you can look at that reveal, that incident, and not be completely disgusted by it. Like, genuinely. I don't, especially the way, so like, obviously it was the fact that like, oh, this character's been 12 all along and they keep sexualizing her. It was also the way that like, in the recent chapters leading up to that, and then after the reveal happened, or like prior to the reveal happened and around the time the reveal happened, they started infantilizing the character a lot more. She used to be very crass, like think Launch from DBZ. Like she used to be very combative and crass and loudmouth, and that was an appealing part of the character. They kind of turned her into this like crybaby little girl where she was like seeking the approval and help of adults. And it was, one, it was completely out of character. And two, it was just like very telling about what they were doing. And I was just like, what is this? Like, this is so gross. All of this is so gross. Like you're literally physically infantilizing the character, but you're also doing the fucking infantilizing women meme. Like, it's just, there's so much grossness happening around it. Somehow I'm glad that I'm not keeping up with the current anime manga. There's some good ones out there that I recommend. I'm actually really enjoying Dark Gatherings manga. Some whatever anime like SAO or something, I couldn't give less of a shit. I just like move on, watch something else. Stuff like One Piece is a legitimate time investment. It waits to drop the shit on its fan base. It's fucking disgusting. Right. I wish I would have known fucking 10 plus years ago. Haha, anyway, that's Japan for you. Yeah, the light xenophobia where they're like, well, that's just how it is in Japan. No, that's how it is everywhere because of white supremacy. And Japan doesn't get a pass on it. There's a thing in anime circles, just gloss over problematic parts if they don't get a lot of active screen time. And, you know, I get that. But, like, this one is just so glaring to me. Like, and it's so fundamental to the plot that's happening now. Like, I don't know how you can do that. But some genuinely amazing anime this season. It's just one real bad stinker. Yeah, there's actually a lot of really good anime series this season that we're watching in the Discord. People always make excuses, especially anime fans. That's true too. Like anime fans in general will just like engage in a level of cognitive dissonance that is incomparable. For Matt, you described this whole thing, this feels like a retcon, which is honestly worse. It's less of a retcon. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think it's a retcon. I think Oda always intended this because that is how Oda writes his story. There are characters that he wrote back in 1990 fuck who had relevance in 2020 fuck or whatever, right? Like, there's always been intention there, which is almost what makes it that much more frustrating. You know what I mean? It has the same vibe as a retcon, where new information recontextualizes everything prior, but as far as we know, is written to be that way from the given how the writer works. Right, which makes it that much grosser. True, Mubot. Oh my God, the guy who defended MHA in a Twitch chat I was in, absurd level of mental acrobatics. MHA just is bad. It's just bad. It's managed to achieve the same level of fucking garbage that DBZ did over like, decades of milking in a shorter period of time. And it's also just a series about like liberal status quo memes. What happened in MHA?
Hey, look, everyone!
Slicer!
It's the princess!
Hi, Dolly. Hi. Hi, Hopper. Hi. That kind of recontextualization can be a really effective writing tool for a major plot twist, but not like this. Yeah, right. And that's the thing. It was in different instances with Oda's work prior to that point. It was things where I was like, oh shit, I never saw that coming. That's really cool. Then it was like, haha, surprise pedophilia. Just look at the amount of anime fans who will unironically defend literal CP because it's just a drawing. Yeah, genuinely. That was honestly in the immediate aftermath of what they did with this character. That was the immediate response. They were like, it's just a drawing, lol. And I just, yeah, good, cool. So what happened in MHA? MHA started with the premise, dropped into a dumpster. I watched season 1 around when it came out and I haven't touched it since. There's a lot of things happening with MHA because it did have some genuine promise. The Hypeska, MHA never evolved beyond this sentiment that bad guys are inherently bad because they're bad guys and good guys are inherently good because they're good guys. But while never evolving beyond that, it also wanted to explore the aspects of like societal motivation for these things, right? Like it was like, well, there's societal motivation for these things, but it completely missed the point as to what those actual societal motivations are and why they fucking exist. So like they would never really meaningfully address like, I don't know, man, maybe bad guys exist because of capitalism and white supremacy and the disaffection of how the liberal status quo maintains those things and disaffects them. And now, beyond just an actual wealth disparity, you have people with literal superpowers enforcing that wealth disparity for the ruling fucking class with violence. Like, and there's then again, the villains don't have any sort of like structural point in sort of like pointing out like, oh hey, there's actual societal issues and inequality that we need to break down, and that instead they're just like, people are bad and I want to kill all the people for being bad. It's ultimately what it boils down to. That's one of the main issues. The other one is probably what Dolly was mentioning. MHA loves sexualizing female minors. True. Like, I watch anime on my own or with my brother, and sometimes we'll put up things that bother me to see if there's some meat to be found on the bones, but everyone has limits, and I won't defend justify problematic shit. Nor will I have any qualms with someone who not being able to put up with something that I was able to overlook. Right, and that's kind of what I was getting at, is I'm much more willing to much more willing to offer some grace, especially with, like, a problematic instance, to a 12-episode series than something that took me 10 years to commit to. MHA is just filled with fascist theming. It's true. Also, the existence of that one gross character. I'm gonna get there. I watched MHA until around the first movie before I fell off. To be honest, hearing some of what's happened since then sounds like I'm not missing out much. Bonker keeps up with it because it's like watching the train wreck and he wants to see how it ends. But yeah, I've heard it hasn't gotten any better. I quit at the villain war. Once the villain war started, I was like, this is bad. It seems like one of those good stories, premise, awful execution stories. Yeah. Getting harder to find genuine animes that's new. There's a lot of decent anime out there. It's just a lot of long-running shonen garbage is not good. I have my own things where it's an instant drop when they start getting weird with gender. I squint and have to determine whether for myself the vibe is for me. Pedophilia and incest are instant drops, obviously. And hearing about them being excused just makes me mad. Yeah. Also, the pervert self-insert and scantily clad minors, right? So you can believe how many anime dubs use the literal T slur? Yep. And then people say it's an anime word. That sounds like something the boys would do, only for the boys to go and take them down. Fight the power. I mean, Vought Industries is the main bad guy who is responsible for the supers being thing. This is one thing I could say. I don't like the boys because I think it's cynical, and I don't like cynicism. I will say the boys handles the concepts that the MHA is introducing with a whole lot more fucking tact, because it at least addresses the problem, right? The problem is el fascismo, which is rooted in fucking capitalism, right? MHA doesn't do that. MHA maintains the status quo. Every single female student is sexualized. They exist to be sexualized. They are utilized for their sex appeal, and they are minors. That's enough for me to drop it entirely. Yeah, true, correct. Superhero stories in general often fall into fascist power fantasies. True. Girls design their outfits themselves, bro. They aren't real. Anime girls aren't real, my guy. Yeah, true. Literally happened. Yeah. Yeah, that was the argument. They designed it themselves. No, the fucking male writer wrote them to design it themselves. Also, the male writer who wrote it has a self-insert character in Mineta, right? Which many people probably know who that character is. You know, the actual sex pest character, the sex pest character in the series, that's the writer's self-insert, who likes to be a sex pest to 15-year-old girls. Watched like 3 seasons of MHA and I didn't even know how. Because I didn't like it and I barely remember it. It always struck me as really weird in a bad way. Yeah. Boys understands its assignment. Yeah, I don't have to like it, but I can acknowledge that it's doing what it's trying to do well. Plenty of good stuff to be found. True. Even if it is cynical, it is. Yeah, right. Like, I just don't like cynical media, but that doesn't mean it's bad. The only anime I've been finding myself enjoying are cooking series and slice of life gentle ones. I mean, those are a safe bet too. Subcelesti Hot Bass. Boys is very cynical because that's Garth Ennis for you. Yeah, right. And I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't like cynical media. That fucker is a self-insert. He sure is. He sure fucking is. He sure fucking is. That's supposed to be him? Yep. By his own admission. That makes it 10 times worse. I know. It sure does. It makes a lot of sense, too, why the invisible girl who has to be naked because she's invisible, she can't wear a suit because she's invisible and then they'll see her, even though all the other fucking heroes have fucking suits that manipulate themselves to their unique powers. No, she has to be naked. And then he drew her visible on a cover. The 15-year-old girl. Very neat. I watched 6 seasons of it hoping it would cook. It didn't. I just wasted my time. True. Welcome to hell. Yeah. Now I want to dropkick him even more. True. I was rewatching some clips of Hunter x Hunter and I was surprised in a positive way at how they present certain characters' genders at a later arc. Trying to keep it vague because spoilers, but it's a nice breath of fresh air in anime, as I'm sure there's other problematic stuff they did that I'm not remembering. There's some problematic elements of Hunter x Hunter. Absolutely. But Hunter x Hunter is one of those ones where I can very much recommend it. I think if you're looking for a shonen to invest in that's never going to get an ending, you can go watch Hunter x Hunter. I really like Hunter x Hunter. In my opinion, it's my favorite shonen series now because I hate One Piece. I started watching Sound Euphonium last night. It's real cute so far. I've heard good things about that. I've never watched it. Also, another point, at the time, the fans did react very normally to the fact that Hawk's VA was going to be a black guy. Y'all can imagine how it was. I didn't even know that. And yeah, that sounds about right. I was drawn in MHA because I always hope I'm going to see a capitalism critique. The villain literally has the power for all for one, and his antithesis is power shared between other called one for all. So good premise, but they always just devolve into a bunch of liberal memes in the end. Right. Like the villain, if you swapped those, it would have actually been interesting. Like genuinely, it would have been an actually interesting critique, but they didn't, right? It was just, no, the bad guys are bad guys because they're bad guys, and the good guys are good guys because they're good guys. It's just complete garbage. It's absolute fucking garbage. I remember seeing someone who was excited about said cover. I was bewildered and distraught. Gross. Nicest thing I'll say about MHA was I was watching United States Smash episode while I was doing cardio at the gym, and it was the best workout of my life. I was so pumped. Otherwise, everything you're saying is correct, and anime needs to get better overall. Right. Like, listen, don't even get me wrong. Like, there were moments in the anime where, like, that scene, like, made me emotional. But in retrospect, like, I would have never fucking engaged with the series in the first place. I started engaging with it before I had a lot more media literacy. And I kind of stuck with it as a result, even after I developed more media literacy. Because I was like, well, I've already invested time in it. Also, hi, Shining Heart. Literally, Vault Boy character has a mini arc of getting a suit since his power makes him naked. Oh, the other guy. Yeah. Like, come on with Invisible Girl. Yeah. There's literally no reason for it other than, haha, sexualize a teenager. Is it like a large portion of Ahsoka's character kind of problematic? It's like the only thing that kept me from watching Hunter x Hunter. It's up to interpretation. A lot of people interpret it as sort of like this weird fixation with Gon in a sexual capacity. I don't read it that way. I read it more that he's fascinated with him. But I can definitely understand people who read it the other way. I don't think that's the intention, but I also understand people who are like, I get weird vibes from Hisoka and I don't want to read it because of that. I think that's fair. I think I wouldn't oppose to people who don't want to engage with it for that reason. I don't know, it's both good and bad queer rep, right? Like there's bad queer rep in it and there's also really good queer rep in it. So it's kind of like a mixed bag. And as far as anime goes, it does pretty well. Fascist textbook straw man of the anarchist villains arc is also a doozy. Oh yeah, it's real bad. Ahsoka's the character is just one big walking yikes, but yeah, for me personally, the positives of the show outweigh the negatives. Right. I think for Hisoka, he's just meant to be he's meant to be the jokester, you know what I mean? He's meant to be unsettling and weird, which again can have context that might make people uncomfortable, and you can also read into certain aspects of that context where you're like, I think there's subtext here, and I don't know if I like it. You know what I mean? Literally have a good character is just a cop or a cop trainee. Oh, an MHA, yeah. You can have good bones. That anime had good bones. Shame about the meat. Right. The meat was all sexualized teenagers. Sunk cost theory. True. Yeah, that's Ocean Snacks. True. Had a fucking heart attack as my 2DS and pure white screens and the audio was playing normally, but a reset fixed it. Like your 2DS burnt out. I think I still have my 3DS somewhere. I think it's at the office. I think it's sitting behind like a bunch of stuff in the office. I was thinking about it because Dolly was talking about her DS the other day. I was like, I wonder. I say this a lot. I can excuse an occasional bad rep if there's more good rep. Hunter x Hunter tried but failed in a lot of respects. The successes are worth remembering, however. That's my sentiment, right? But I also understand that some people's hard line, kind of like what Bean was talking about, is like, there are hard lines people will have where they're like, yeah, listen, I know there's good stuff in there. I can't with this shit. Like, I can't excuse this shit, so I'm not gonna play game. Like, I get it. Like, I love Hunter x Hunter. It's one of the best stories I've ever written. The Chimera Ant arc is it is the best piece of manga I've ever read. With an epilogue that was handed in on a notepad, on a napkin that got printed. That's in the tankobon and it's terrible. That said, it's still one of the best pieces of manga I've ever written. Read. I didn't write it. But yeah, I can understand when people are like, I don't want to do this. Everyone draws their line in different places. That's okay. One of my favorite anime is Shiki, and it's hard to recommend it be like that. Yeah, right. And again, that was how it was for One Piece for me for a while, right? It was like that for One Piece for me a while. I was like, listen. There's a lot of transphobic moments, and I don't know that they were intentional, but they're there, and they're problematic, and it's frustrating. There's a lot of good stuff here. And then, then they did pedophilia memes, and I was like, yeah, no, and they actually fuck One Piece. Never mind, actually fuck One Piece. Hi, Crash It, hi. I was like, yeah, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Because even then, it was like, yeah, I can't vibe with the transphobia. And it's like, yeah, no, that's fair. I get it. I understand. Well, hello, true. Slug, you're up on my TV now? Whoa, I'm in your house. I'm breaking in. Well, here I come. Well, hi. I'm in your house now. Well, hello. Hi. Well, hi, I'm in your house now. Really quick, Slug, but could you tell me where that list is? The one with words to use instead of words like dumb? It's right here. Ableism. Like that. Well, it's right there. Slug, helping me get through my day without rotting. Let's go. True. You can keep me in your pocket. Big Slug. True. You can keep me in your pocket and I'll help you get through your day. It's true. Big slorb explode. True. Shit. Big slime on my screen. True. Slug, you look so big on my TV as well. Those cute ass teeth. Biting you. Biting you. How about I say, they're for biting my teeth. So, keep them in my pocket and take them everywhere. It's true. It's true. It's true. We were talking about that earlier, Dolly. I don't remember what we were talking about. We were talking about how Dolly takes care of the emotional support femboy. I don't remember what the context was, but I made smoothie and now I'm gonna make now I'm making food before I go to Worm. I hope Worm goes okay, Roselia. I'm cute. I don't remember what we were talking about. Making me tear up for a little because viewers' eyes are so how come one slug holds this much light in their heart? What do you mean? My favorite part of my design, I think, is my eyes. The little hearts in my eyes are really cute. The context was the potato peeler. Maybe that's what it was. I feel like I just crawled out of the trenches with this latest invoice upload. Autumn, I hope you're okay. Before MHA bad? It was before MHA bad. I don't remember. I'll study this ableism PDF when my brain isn't melted. Right. And again, it's not something you need to, do all at once, right? It takes time. I still struggle sometimes. Like I used idiot yesterday without really thinking about it. I've done a lot better, but it's difficult to deprogram language that you've used your entire fucking life. We need answers about the opera breeding program. Oh. Yeah, we weren't sure. So, Dolly, I was under the impression that the opera breeding program was to get a penny, right? To get a penny. Like, there's one rare penny. But then you were like, I'm trying to get Penny laid. So, like, does Penny already exist? And you're just, like, you're trying to get another Penny? Or, like, what's the vibes? I don't know. It's to get a rare Dolly? No, I have a Penny. Is there a rare Dolly? Penny's gonna give birth to Dolly? Oh, we're trying to get me? Oh, I see. There's an even rarer opera, allegedly. I see. Gotcha. I'm gonna lurk. Have a good rest of the stream. Bye, Roselia. Thanks for hanging out. Thought it was about breeding a Dolly. Sounds like an Ava plot. Breeding opera program. Opera breeding. That series is about depression. True. Well, thank you for Spip and Stremj. The rare gold Dolly. It's true. Like the Ericus, I weirdly fixate on slightly transparent elements. Designs is really neat to me. I like all of my design, like genuinely. I really like my hair too. And my little tenna. Plus two. Man on her. Whoa. I did a few splash screens about the opera breeding program. Whoa. Splashing around in the opera breeding room. Yeah, true. I gotta go Worm now. Have a good time in the ocean, y'all. Bye, tribes. Go look at Worm. Slime Air is just really fun. I really like my design, and a lot of it I really owe to Hi Lav. Grasskip. Grasskip. When I was trying to design the Slug boy. I knew I wanted to be a slug because that was my name forever. And so I was like, okay, I want to be a VTuber, so I guess I'll be a slug because my name's already the Love Slug. And I went to Grasskip, the artist. Hi, sub boss. And I was like, can you design me a slug boy? And they were like, okay. And like, they got it in one. Like this was, I could probably show y'all the first original concept for Slug. I'll have to find it, but did Buncha do your model? Yes, Buncha rigged my model. Starpy did the art. Let me find the original concept for Slug. Let me find the original Slug concept. Mega Drive over here. Lunchtime for you, Autumn. I hope you have a good slunch. Maybe have a good slunch. Streaming Hell ref art, probably. In here? Dude, it fucks me up. I remember seeing that art. Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean, Dolly? Grasskip ref. I just realized it's opera funk right now. This one. Before you knew Slug, that's wild. Like in the wild? That's so weird. That's so weird seeing your little brother out in the wild before we knew each other. That's so funny. I don't know if I've ever noticed the hearts in your eyebrows before. It's cute. Oh, yeah, my eyelashes. Yeah, they're really, really cute. I was obsessed with Grasskip. I checked every post. Me too, Dolly. So was I. True. That's really fun. I actually kind of love that. I kind of like. It's like we crossed each other in the grocery store without knowing each other. You know what I mean? That's kind of how it was. Let's see. There we go. I want to watch this. I want to watch this too. I saw Gohan and Piccolo, and I'm very normal about both of them. So, love that. Yeah, me too. So here, open with Firefox like that. And then open with Firefox like that. New Sparking Zero. Yeah. Except the thing I went to the grocery store was a brief dopamine burst of you. True. But Sparking Zero, new DBZ game. That trailer's fire. I haven't watched it yet. I'm excited. Maybe the hair is a separate piece from the model. Can you go bald? I could, but I'd have to pay for a toggle for that, and I don't have any money. It's a wonderful trailer. I'm excited to check it out. That's not what I meant to copy. I was in Rose's chat earlier. There we go. This was the original Slug design. I never watched DBZ, but I love DBZ games for some reason. I kind of love that for you. This was the very first Slonky design. This is the very first Slonky. Little man, the original Slonky that I commissioned. I wanted a ref to figure out who was going to do my rigging, right? To do my art. And it took forever to find an artist because I had originally commissioned an artist and then turned out they were a scammer. And then I had to like start over from zero. And then I met Starpy and Buncha and thankfully it worked out. But I love the outfit in the first one. I've wanted to get this as an outfit for the longest fucking time. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Outfits are very, very expensive. VTuber models are very expensive. Hoodie slubber. Yeah, it's true. I really want that one. And also, when I asked them to design me, I was like, I don't know, purple and blue and green were like the original, like the sentiment that I had. Because I like cool colors, right? I like cool colors, and I was like, yeah, let's go purple, blue, and green. Those are my color concepts. I basically gave them nothing. I think actually I gave them God, what's his name? Character from Sailor Moon. I had to learn to do it myself. They're pretty pricey. True. Moon. Chibi mode? Hang on. I'll do it in a second. Yuichiro. This was kind of the only reference I had. This is kind of the only reference I gave. Was this Yuichiro from Sailor Moon? I was like, I don't know. I don't want it this himbo-y, but I was like, boy. This is boy. I was like, this is a boy. I like this boy. This boy's pretty good. I was like, make me a boy who is also Slug. And then I was like, here are colors. And then they made Slug. Well, they made Slug. They understood the assignment. Classic look, hair covering eyes so you can still peek. That was what my sentiment was. Here are colors. Now bring me a Gatorade that is sour and bitter at the same time. They really cooked? Yeah, I gave them this and I was like, blue and purple and green. And they were like, okay. And also I was like, love theme, because I'm the love slug. And I was like, okay. And then they made this. Colors, boy, they cooked with that. Right. But I wanted to show you the other one. I was almost Glug. And Slug was born. I was almost Glug. There were two versions. We had purple, which we obviously went with. But there was also green Slug. We weren't sure. Green Slug was considered briefly. Green Slug was considered for a brief moment. That hyper green. True. Yeah, I got that Broly green. My early planning was going to be a very pink magical boy. That's very, very strange to be Kopsy. I can't imagine you as not you. Love Slug versus hate Glug. True. Glug. Yeah, this is Glug. Don't blame you, but I am terrible with my clients give me basically nothing. Well, thankfully now I have the resources to give things, right? Because I understand that. I try and give as many options like for references and stuff now. But I had no idea what I wanted to look like. I had no concept. I knew I wanted these antenna too. I was like, I don't know. I want Slug antenna. I'm your rabbit. That's Uppers. It's true. Uppers. He's healthy and covered in a thin layer of algae. It's true. Hey Glug wears the shirt inside out, and sometimes somehow the art turns upside down. True. If you're just starting, you kind of need someone to help you figure it out. Right. That's why there's character designers out there, right? There are people out there who like character design is a thing that they offer to do. Character design has to start somewhere, right? And I had no idea. I was just grateful that grass kept cooked on the first try. I was just like, yeah, no, this fucks. This is awesome. This rules. Is very close to sticking with the unicorn character, which is where the name Lazy Lavender comes from. I love your name, but I also like your cat girl. I like, that's the thing too, you can have both. So how many fingies is canon for you? 4, actually. 4 is canon, but people drop me with 5 sometimes. It's and it doesn't bother me. It's fine. Technically it's 4. I wanted to be very toony, and I also wanted to be very demi-human. I wanted to be very toony and very demi-human. Wait, really? Yeah, 4 fingers is canon. 4 fingers is canon. The 3 fingers and the thumb. I wanted to be demi-human, which was kind of my entire concept when I first saw this design. I was like, yeah, this is like a demi-human boy, and that's what I want. I wanted that's why I wanted to be small. We both had 4 fingers too, huh? Yeah, we're both very demi-human, toony slicer. Well, you know what I'm grateful for? Glottal. Hey, Waddle? Yeah, true. 4? Yeah, true. Also, hi, Steph. Have you ever put the eyes on the antenna as an edit or something? No, those are my ears. Those are my ears. Well, my anatomy got all scrambled when I fell in the soup. I was a furry first, so true. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. I wasn't really a furry. Like, this was my foray into furriness. You know what I mean? Now I'm a slimy, I guess. But yeah, my ears, my antenna are my ears. That's what I hear with. They're like radar dishes. The amount of figures I try with you depends entirely on if I remember or not. True. Which is why it doesn't bother me. It's fine. Well, I didn't know what I wanted at first, so I just did a Splatoon. Then I wanted to be Rabbit, so I'm Rabbit. I like Bean Rabbit. I like Rabbit Bean. Wait, Bean yell at me so everybody can see Bean Rabbit. Bean yell at me. Bean yell at me. Bean bully me. Whoa. Surround yourself with gay transgender furries. True. Yeah, a bit of a faux pas for the, yeah, look, that's Bean. That's Animals. No Bean yell at chat. True. Bit of a faux pas for the VTuber to make those kind of edits rather than the artist. Yeah, it's not really kosher to fuck with the art. Or the model itself, unless it's the VTuber, unless it's the designer who did it themselves. Causes a lot of issues. Once you get a taste, if it's there, the furry gene just activates. You wake up years later amid a bunch of plushies, art, costumes, and VTuber designs, only faintly remembering where it all began. True. I just really like Slug. I really like Slug. I really like my design. I'm very normal about my design. That's why there's a lot of interesting art of this design. I just really like Slug. I really like how he turned out, and I'm really happy with him. I can't imagine my life without him. Started thinking about my username and designed some more recently because I really want to start publishing some stuff online. I like Nona and Fox themes, so those are going to stick. I can't see Nona as anything other than a fox, unless you wanted to be seen as anything as other than a fox. Yeah, just small, leave me alone. True. I'm considering making my own persona for Twitch. If nothing else, it's just not to use Picrew. Right, it's fun to have like a character to represent yourself. Hey, funny, I can't imagine my life without him either. Whatever. Thanks, Wayne. Weird to imagine, but Hig wasn't always a dog. Really? Slug. True. Sometimes you just want to see the ideal of being a cunty little, ideal you being a cunty little bitch. Yeah, and for Dolly, it's being cunty little bitch. For me, it's being put in a situation, but. You know, tomato, potato. Also, I'm not a bottom. For a time, I just didn't have anything. Only plushes I have were given some. Nobody has given me a cat yet. Yes, you are. Whoa, until I got a signed dog. Okay, dude. Whatever. Very bottom thing to say. True. I want to watch this trailer. Chat room. Can we watch this? Well, kind of actually using my Roblox avatar as my character. Orb. They got on my PvP. But that's all I got. True. Character orb. Wait, I like your PvP, Z-Man. That's really cute. Like it's like a shark. Like a cat shark. That's really cute. I have an incredibly little, fluffy little fox plushie. See, that's the thing. I liked plushies before I started VTubing. I liked plushies. I mean, unicorn was C-wordy, but my cat girl is somehow even more C-wordy. True. I have a bunch of plushies. Like, I've collected a lot of plushies over the years. Like, well, y'all know about the Isabel Shrine. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 Isabel plushies. My bed is covered in them. I have to like keep them in different places for display. And whenever I get my own room, I'll probably put them somewhere where they should be. Yeah, the other woman, yeah. I used to draw myself as a demon with horns and a tail. Before I settled on being a moth cryptid, I was actually going in a much more goat demon direction, which is really funny because I associate Demily's emotes with you, cryptid, more than I do with Demily. I remember being in Velvet Chat once and someone used a pet emote on me, as well as me seeing other dogs and pups in there. Something changed in me. Now I got the spirit of a dog, even though I still mainly identify with tigers. Dog tiger. Wait, there's a, I was going to say there's a dino tigermon, but that's a dinosaur, not a dog. So that's not relevant to this conversation. But that was my immediate thought. I was like, dinosaurs is dogs. It's like, you like Meryl, right? I do like Meryl. That's still cool. I like Dino Tigermon. Dinosaurs aren't dogs inherently. Sometimes there's Ray. Maybe that's why I associate the two. Ray pilled, yeah, because of the funny square animal. You show possibly? Sure, I can. Visual list of Digimons. Dinos is dogs when you are Ray. It's true, it's true, it's true. I think if I was a rabbit, I'd be a fox, to be honest. Call me vanilla, but I like the floofy tail goober animal. Foxes are fun. I don't know what being cunty means at this point, and I'm afraid to ask, but what if I do it already? I don't want to, like, learn that. I mean, being cunty is whatever you want it to be, but it's like having, honestly, just going through the Dolly breeding program, the channel, the $1.50 spice channel is pretty much, being cunty. You know what I mean? I actually got the Fox theme from an ancient comedy movie called The Court Jester, and I had no idea furries were a thing at the time. Okay, yeah, true. Do you know Dio Brandy in part 3 is C-wordy? Yeah, you know what? That's true. You're right. Here, let's show some examples of C-wordy things. Let's show some examples. Let me see. Is there Dolly art that I can show? Because Dolly's pretty cunty with it, but a lot of the cunty art I can't show on stream. You know what I mean? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Ironically, I'm the cunty one in this picture. Ironically, and I think it's because I've got Dolly's colors. The colors just make me cunty by default. I'm the cunty one in this picture. This is cunty. This is pretty cunty. Yeah, you are? Yeah, I'm the cunty one in this picture. Palette swap. And also, like, apparent personality swap. Pink Slug does things to my neurons I refuse to examine. Shrew. Like, this is comfy. Comfy? Yeah, comfy. Yeah. Palette swap? Yeah, I love Kowla art. Pokemon released a new Meryl plushie. You want to see? Yeah. Show me. Show me. Comfy, cum dumpy. True. Dwug and Swallow 50. True. Cunty is just sassy with extra spice. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of work, but that's pretty much the wait, why am I seeing this page? What is this? Why are you making me do a captcha? Hey, stop making me do a captcha. This is homophobic. The guy in Mob Psycho? Reagan? Yeah, Reagan's cunty. Squishmallow's Meryl. Oh, it's Squishmallow's? God damn it. Motorcycles. Sure. Sure. Cunty. True. This is really cute, but Squishmallows are they're a Zionist company. They're run by fucking Zionists. So this is cute as fuck, but are they really? They are. Yeah, the Squishmallows is Zionist. I know there's an alternative. What? Yeah. Squishmallows is Zionist. I know there's an alternative. I can't remember what it's called. I think Cryptid told me about it. The alternative. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up. What were the other cunty characters I was gonna look up? That fucking sucks. Yeah, this is really cute though. Thank you for showing me. Can't have shit in hell. True. I know Reigen was one I was gonna look up. What was the other one? My giant Gengar has been stained with this realization. Hey, listen. You already own it. You already own it. You know what I mean? Like, getting rid of it is not worth, you know, it's not going to make them not Zionist. You know what I mean? They've also done bad things in relation to Build-A-Bear with some kind of market manipulation. Squishables. Yeah, I think Squishables is the alternative. So is IKEA, which I didn't know until I already got my Blahaj. Wait, is IKEA Zionist? I didn't know that either. That's news to me. Few Pokemon are cunty. True. Like this is cunty. Owning stuff is not the problem. Only buying it is. Right. If you already own it, you already own it. It is what it is. But this is cunty. What was the other character I was gonna look up? Lick his sweat. Yeah, true. Well, didn't know that's a company. Yeah. Feels like it'd be easier to find out which companies aren't Zionist than which ones are. True. Don't patchy me, man, on her. What was the other character I was gonna look up? What was the? It's a problem identifying with brand stuff. One day they become Zionist. Yeah, true. What was the other character I was gonna look up? It's gonna piss me off now. There was another character I was gonna look up. Well, oh, sorry, I meant to press a worried emoji. True. True. I did that in somebody else's chat, Manhunter, the other day, and it was like it was Dio. Thank you, Dolly. It was like my opening message to let them know I was there, and it broke them, and I was proud of myself. I was like, this is for Manhunter, and then I did it. I don't know full on Zionist, but I do remember while IKEA was refusing to fulfill deliveries to Palestine, would still do so for Israel. Yeah, that's pretty sussy. Dio Part 3. Dio's green ass nails. Honestly, Dio in Part 7 is pretty cunty too, though. You know what I mean? Like, obviously this, but like, well, like here. Well, you're gonna look upon my round ghost son due to the shame. Well, were they black? His nails? I think they were black. On the bright side, we were able to pressure McDonald's into buying back all their McDonald's from Israel. True. Jojo gets cuntier every new part. Honestly, though, like Jojo's been cunty from the start. Like, hold on. Bayonetta's pretty C-wordy. True. Yasuho, Jojo. Wait, where's this green lipstick? I feel like Yasuho's a little cunty. I don't know. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Show me transgender Jojo. What's their name? I haven't gotten to that one yet. Johnny X Jiro is canon. I feel like, oh God, I just realized, Bean, you are gonna love this character. Bean, you're gonna, who's this? I love her. I just realized, I was like, pink hair, girl. Bean's gonna be normal about this. Who is this? I love her. She is, so it's kind of hard to explain. Dragona. Yeah, Dragona. Here, let me put up Dragona so I don't forget. Koichi Hirose. What do you mean? So I've showed Koichi before, right? I've showed Koichi. So part 8 is sort of like a retelling of part 4. So what ends up happening at part 6 is the universe resets, right? You do a different we get a different JoJo universe, so it's not connected anymore. But in part 4, this is Koichi Hirose. And that whole part is set in the town of Morio. In part 8, we go back to Morio, but it's a different version of Morio, and this is Yasuho Hirose. So is this spoilers? Does this qualify as spoilers? Sorta, but it is what it is. It's whatever. I didn't realize that's how it worked. Right. So in a lot of ways, this is trans Koichi. In a lot of ways, this is transgender Koichi. Because she is the side partner character, the quote unquote Joe bro, if you will. That's what they usually have. Is there's a supporting character that each JoJo protagonist has, and that's kind of the role that Yasuho fulfills. For Gappy. If anything, this makes you want to read it more. I've been reading part 8 and I'm enjoying it a lot. What part is she in? Part 8. This is one of the more recent parts. This is part 8. And Dragona is 9. Dragona is part 9. Which I haven't gotten to her yet. but this character has been confirmed as trans. So like I'm memeing a little bit with Yasuho, but some unfortunate news that happened with the side positivity for humanity. Sorry, it's too long for one Twitch comment. Wrestling company called AEW had its show in Oklahoma. Had a trans woman going against a cis woman, but the Oklahoma Athletic Committee gave the transphobic warning. As for the positive, in response, the entire wrestling community, fans and wrestlers came together against the ruling and in support of Nyla Rose, a trans wrestler. And please ask before posting text walls like this next time. This is a lot. And also the company in AEW in response, instead of canceling their upcoming OK shows, changed the match lineup to put Nyla in the main event for the women's championship as an extra FU. That's pretty cool. Her stand is really cool. Wait, who's the guy whose stand is doggy style? That's Mamazuku Rai. Koichi was the Speedwagon in part 4 to an extent. True. It's also not really related to the conversation. Tangentially, but yeah, still, it's yeah. Please ask before that. Don't tell me about stands. I could have that spoilers. Gotcha. I won't. No stands. But this is Dragona. Who is that? This is Dragona. This is the don't details. I mean, are you okay with designs, or do you just not want to know it all? Either way, that's fine. It's fine. This is the protagonist. I don't want to know. Gotcha. Anytime I learn more about JoJo, I feel like I know less about JoJo. What I could tell you is that reading JoJo will not make you know more about JoJo. You're going to have fun, though. You'll have fun. You're not going to know more, but you'll have fun. You'll still be perplexed, but you'll have fun. JoJo's a fucking iceberg? Yeah, and I used to kind of like roll my eyes and patchy when people would be like, no, trust me, bro, you're going to get into it, and it's going to be a lot of things. And I used to like patchy and roll my eyes, and then I got to part 2, and I just hold on. I got to part 2. I really need to check it out sometime. I recommend it. I got to part 2 and I was sold. I got to part 2 and this was me. I got to part 2 and I get it. I fucking get it. And then I was in it for the long haul. Even the miserable dog shit that was part 3. Part 2 has everyone's favorite vehicle man. Vehicle man? Who? Well, bit of a goodish news, and I got excited to share. I didn't realize how long. I'll make sure you're better in the future. You're fine, Sayan. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Cars? Oh, I love cars. Yeah. One thing I used to laugh at a lot was when a person I used to know got asked how does King Crimson work. Proceeded to just funnily melt down about it. Well, Speedwagon. Oh, Speedwagon. I just love it when a piece of lint looks like a spooter. Whoa. I don't need to know. I just want to experience it. Right. And that's really half the experience of JoJo. I haven't gotten to this one yet. This is the German soldiers. That's what I was talking. I thought that's what you were talking about. I don't like the Nazis in part 2. And there are a lot of JoJo fans who really do. Sure, there's some classic anime aspools, but quite often JoJo power levels are just about how they apply these goofy ass superpowers. Right, and it's whoever needs to win the fight is going to win the fight, and they're going to find some goofy way to make them win the fight. But honestly, sometimes it's really fun and interesting to see how that happens. That's my favorite part about it. But yeah, this is the protagonist of part 9, which I haven't gotten to yet. I haven't finished part 8 yet, but they've been confirmed to be trans. Let's see. There's Johnny and Jiro. Why did we get on this subject? Oh, we were trying to establish what's cunty. This is cunty. Hold on. This is C-wordy with it. This is C-wordy. I do appreciate it, Rocky, though, with not being afraid to cause certain characters to cease existence as well. True. JoJo's cunty? Yeah, true. This is cunty. Jessica is my favorite example of this. He uses his ability to fix stuff so well, it basically becomes damaging ability at some point. I love Josuke. Josuke is my favorite protagonist. Part 4 is my favorite still. Part 5 guy is pretty cunty. That's true. Hold on, I gotta show you. Hold on. I gotta show you this normal art of just two boys being fellas. Hey, this is just what boys do. Did you know this, chat room? Did you know that boys just do this? Oh, I can't make it. Did you know? Moobot, shut the fuck up. Moobot. I guess Moobot's a Fujo. Who knew? Oh. Wow. Blush. Oh. Wow. Part 5 is your average Italian friends. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Yes, they fucking. Well. Yeah, that's Johnny and Jiro. Do you ever just have your boy scoop you up and then do a palette swap with each other? She's not a Fujo. She's not cishet. True. You're right. You know what? That's true. How has Moobot become more sentient since you got Tubot? I removed all of her other needless stims. I got rid of all of her other needless stims. Now she's unbound. He has to lift his friend. Johnny can't walk. That's their excuse anyway. Yeah. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Yeah, we'll go with that. Part 5. JoJo's. Wait, show me them. Show me these boys. Show me these boys. Honestly, I've talked about this before, but I do this all the time. I do this all the time. Okay, so I know Jiro is probably named that because of the way he fights, but what if it's pronounced Euro like the food? I think it's supposed to actually be gyro. Like a gyro spin is what I think it's supposed to be. But yeah, he can't walk, but he sure can spread them. True. But I like calling him Jiro. It just sounds better. But whenever I'm sitting at my computer and I'm like not doing something with one of my hands and I'm like reading something, like normally like if I'm like watching Dolly stream and I'm not typing or something, I do this with my tank top. Like I hold on to it like this. I hold on. I hold on to like the strap of my tank top with my hand like this, and then I always become like self-conscious of it, and I'm like, oh, I'm doing the Giorno pose. Part 5 for Giorno, but I also like Bruno. Bruno's hair accessories. This Giorno pose is everything to me. It's my favorite. Giorno is the bisexual icon, yeah. The library serving looks to make all the boys question themselves. Dude, I do this while I stream. This is just autistic bitches being hot. I think I do this while I stream too, Dolly. When I'm like not talking and then I like kind of start stimming a little bit with like my clothes and stuff. Let's see. Where's I want like good art of the gang. That's like the manga art is always gonna be cuntier, right? Because Araki really sells it. But this'll work, I think. Well, yeah, literally real, true. Gold Experience is also one of my favorite stands. Careful about stands though. Yeah, this is just autistic people existing. True. Careful with stands though. We don't want to get into stands because we're actually gonna get beamed to eat JoJo. Yeah, here's the part 5 crew. Hi, Damskis. Which, yeah, Slay. Well, Slay. Thank you, Tubot. I need a spippy. Thank you. Well, just look at my boy. True. I love Mista's hat. I think my favorite is God, I forgot. Narantia. I was like, I forgot his name. Narantia and Abatio. I might have asked this at some point, but I don't remember. Should I start with the manga or anime? I recommend the anime. It's easier to consume. It's easier to parse. You'll get caught up a lot quicker. It's animated up through part 6. Not a single straight in this pick. Complimentary. True. I recommend the anime. The early manga is a lot harder to parse, especially like up to like part 6. Like it's kind of difficult to parse up until even like part 6. Also, part 3 fucking sucks, and you'll get through part 3 a lot quicker being able to watch it rather than read it, right? You'll be able to get through it a lot quicker. And then if you know, when you get caught up, you'll be able to read, part 7, part 8. Got to show Jolene Slug? I will. I've showed Jolene before. I think that was what initially got being interested. I'll say hi, Ava. Hello. We'll probably do both, but start with the anime. Even though part 3 has 2 fucking seasons, oh, it sucks. Part 3 is the worst. I fucking hate part 3. And then you have the majesty of part 4 afterwards. Part 3 is worth going through because then you have context and understanding for enjoying the best part, which is part 4. Part 4 is absolutely the best part. Jolene, JoJo. Part 3 is the most hetero JoJo has ever been. It's very much 90s shonen. Yeah. Here's a girl who's not straight either. Well, Hey, can I have an image of this that doesn't suck? Thanks. 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 Tragic. Yeah, true. Here's a girl who's not straight. Well, anyway. Well. My favorite part is part 1, but I haven't read the manga. I actually do like part 1. Is it just me or do we keep having JoJo Stunlocks on Tuesday? JoJo Tuesdays, true. Well, I want to get into JoJo, but it's just one of those things where everyone's saying how much I need to watch, how good it is, pushes my brain further away from actually getting around to watch it. Right, there's a term for that, and I totally understand. Thought she isn't straight because I won't be okay until she ruins me. True. Araki's color choice is awesome. I love Araki's art. Someone, usually a dude, says their favorite is part 3. It's a red flag immediately. True. Yeah, if your favorite part is part 3, you're wrong. Jolene, Cujo, Quibi girl, true. He gets a JoJo Stunlock before I come to babysit just to taunt me. He knows I'm here. True. True. And then she has to fucking engage with JoJo, and she's like, I don't care about JoJo chat room. I don't care. I don't care about JoJo. True. Do not apologize. I love people being passionate. Aww. Thanks, Slicer. Aww. Trying to find some good Jolene art. Now, you know what I want to look at? Get you a girl who can pose, who can do the medicine katakana in front of a toilet. Well, no toilet. Yeah, there you go. Part 6 is up there for my favorite parts, but it's hard to beat part 4. I really liked part 6 a lot, and it's why Netflix is unforgivable for what they did to this shit. But you know, now that it's finished, if you're catching up on the series, you won't have to deal with the shitty release schedule. Finger. Sorry, true. I almost read that out loud, Bean. Yeah, true. True. This is her in the anime. Wait. No, can I have a frame that doesn't suck, please? Well, I'm quiet now because JoJo's it for me, but I'm here because I love hearing Slug share the things he loves. Thanks, Cluster. Okay, I'm off to Worm now. See you at lunch. Bye, Cyber Saiyan. Have a good Worm. I hope Worm goes okay. Yeah, here's Jolene in the anime. Well, I want to show the other girls, though. I want, Foo Fighters. JoJo. Foo Fighters is my favorite in part 6. She's really cute. Well, with her silly little hat hair. And she drink a water. Gay, leave me alone. Yeah, check this out, Bean. She drink a soup. She like to drink her soup. She drink her oiter. Yeah, her silly little hat egg hair thing. I agree, but I'm a coward and I wouldn't say it. True. Well, soup eater, yeah. What's Hermes Jojo. She looks like she'd say Claude. True. Hermes is so fucking cute too. Oh my god. Lurking at work. Hi, Apple. Hello, Apple. Hi. Here, let me. Look what I did. Apple. I made an Apple command. Apple. Well, just a simple country farmer. True. I'm Apple. Well, oh god, Hermes. Yeah, Hermes is. I feel like Bean's gonna be really normal about Hermes. Well, it's god. When Bean gets to part 6, it's gonna be a fucking ride for her. It's gonna be a fucking ride. Part 6, I think, will be Bean's favorite part. I feel like part 6 will be Bean's favorite part. Like, genuinely. That's the one that Jolene is in. Bet. Yeah, I think part 6 will be your favorite. Will? Yeah, true. Who else is in it? There's also this guy in part 6 who is the definition of cunty, but he behaves like your average cis man, which is really funny to me. I want that gender. True. This is Anasui from part 6, but he behaves like an average cis man. Tragic? Yeah, it's honestly, it's Gap Moe. I'm saying it. It's Gap Moe. GNC cis man, right. It's Gap Moe. I feel represented. Another gender I want. Honestly, slay. True. And Jolene wants nothing to do with him, which is really funny to me. Which is really fucking shoe on cock, go off, king. Yeah, shoes on his body. It's kind of a spoilies. But yeah, that's part of his design. Why he's got the fucking fishnet shoes. And then the other male character in this part was Weather Report. Honestly, he was supposed to be a gay girl, but exec couldn't, so Araki made him this. Honestly, making him a Gap Moe cis man is very funny to me. Weather Report. I do this every time. I always forget to add JoJo to the Weather Report Google search, and then it just shows me the weather. And I'm like, how dare you? How dare you show me? How dare you show me such a thing? I didn't ask for this. I wanted Weather Report, not the weather. I need a good Weather Report picture. He looks similar to another character from the series. I don't know if it'd be a spoiler to say who. He does. And I think it would be kind of a spoiler, so I'm not going to say. But you're right. Denied him in JoJo's. Cishet CEOs, get out of my life. Let art be gay. True. Yeah. Like, this is very clearly straight. Like, this is very clearly straight. This is Wezo Reporto. Wezo Reporto. Have I showed part 4? My favorite part of Weather is his cod piece. Me too. Hi, Danny. Damn, dude. Happy October. True. Faucet cock. True. Why does he have a cod piece? That's just how JoJo works. That's just how JoJo designs work. JoJo part 4. To protect his cod. Yeah, true. From sloppy little critters who would grab at it. You know what I mean? Here's part 4. Wait. JoJo part 4. Leftists. Cannot. Google? Translate? We saw this the other day. And I want to see it. So, Joey showed this. Joey shared this the other day, and it made me laugh really hard. So, they're doing this Google Translate JoJo project on Twitter, and they're just going through all the different chapters and translating them through Google Translate, and they're going to start part 4 soon. And the Google Translate decided that Diamond is unbreakable translated to leftists cannot be killed, which I think is fucking incredible. This goes so hard. This is so raw right here. This is so raw. This goes so fucking hard. And this is the cast of part 4 right here. That's the cast of part 4. It's so good. Leftists cannot be killed. It's a really powerful metaphor if nothing else. My favorite part about it is like Koichi here. He's like, yeah, real shit. Real shit. Making me cackle like the guy in the divorce meme. True. JoJo comrades confirm. My favorite part about this image is Koichi on the front. I fucking love Koichi's face. Koichi is one of my favorite characters. Part 4-5 Jotaro is so much better. Oh, I agree. I love White Taro with his outfit. I love Dad Taro. You can try to silence us, but leftists as a whole cannot be killed. It's true. It's true. Also, Rohan is my favorite hater. I love Rohan. He's my favorite hater. I've talked about it before, but I don't want to spoil it now because I want Bean to experience it in real time. Josuke is also a really good protagonist. Like, God, look at all this, like, look at all this stuff on him. I love how Jotaro's hat makes way less sense because it becomes a gradient. I think it's even funnier that way. I think it's even better. Yeah, because Jotaro's hat and hair become one entity. And so when he switches over to white instead of black, it's a lot more apparent. Ron is a little meow meow. Of course you like him. Rohan is a bastard, man. And I fucking want to put him in a jar. Honestly, if Dolly ever got into JoJo, I think she would want to put Rohan on a bedpost. I think she would want to tie Rohan to a bedpost. Genuinely. I think she would genuinely want to tie Rohan to a bedpost. Think they animated his OVA. Oh, there's a couple of them, yeah. Hi, Tiberius, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Hi. I hope you had a good Half-Life. Not the self-insert man who said it clearly made a self-insert. True. Like the Jotaro's hat and a hair and hat are still ethereal. It's the funniest thing in the white outfit. True. Let's see. Rohan, I refuse. Wait. Well, I could probably look this up. Hold on. This might be what gets us out of the JoJo stunlock. I don't know. Or deeper into it. I don't know. I forgot I was going to look up Dino Tiger. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Gosh. Chat. I think I have ADHD. I think I might have ADHD, chat. I don't know. Yeah, I think I might have ADHD. Actually, how old is Rohan? I know most of the cats are teens, but Rohan is full-time. Rohan's an adult. Bye, Shiny. Have a good shower. Eats things that aren't food. Yeah, true. You doing? I love it. Thanks. Rohan, I refuse. You think? No way. True. I'm not giving any context. Pambish. Slay. Slay. King shit. Slay. I love that. I fucking love JoJo. I fucking love JoJo. It's the color switches, and part 4 is the best. That's where this face comes from. Part 4 is the best with the color swaps. Like, Morio's sky is yellow for some reason. It's just such an interesting use of colors. Really good screen frames. Yeah, I refuse. He's so fucking evil with it. Rohan is a fucking brat. He's just a fucking brat. He's just a fucking brat. He let his own house burn down because he knew Josuke was cheating at dice. And he was like, listen. And Josuke was like, hey, your house is burning down. And he was like, I don't care about that. I know you're cheating at dice, and I need to figure out how. That's Rohan. He's just a fucking hater, and I love him for it. He's just a fucking hater. Also, I wanted to watch this. So fucking real. Yeah, true. I wanted to watch this. Well, wait. Okay, I'm not gonna forget. Don't comprehend the show, but the gay and the colors hard lines make me stim, and that's all I need. True. Control F. Doesn't work in this browser for some reason. Just competitive person, ADHD, hyperfocus. True. Dino Tigermon. This is making me want to do partner assignments. Like, straight up. This is Dino Tigersmon. Crash it. I think you were the one who wanted to see him, right? This is Dino Tigersmon. We can if you want. Maybe. This is Dino Tigersmon. He's kind of Robobot. He's kind of Robobot with it. He's cool, though. I like him. You might like this one better, though. You might like this one better. Yeah, he evolves from him. You might like this one better. This one's more Tiger Doggy. This one's more Tiger Doggy. This is Baihuman. Well, he's one of the sovereigns. This is Baihuman is a good tiger dog. Well, you're design, I'm sort of confused by it, but also interested in Dino Dog. This one I think you would like better. This is Tiger Doggy. This one's Tiger Doggy. And then there's other Celestial Beast cat dog types. True. You assigned me that one. Oh yeah, I did. Well, true. Okay, I want to watch this. True. Trunks. Piccolo. It's Big Green. Putting Gohan in a situation. Dad. Oh, I don't want Master Roshi. Pickle Dough. Yamcha! That's Minoru. Not a big fan of the government? True. Let that child alone. Yeah, it's Minoru. Yamcha. It's him! Fidel's so cute. Dad, I really want to fight Videl right now. Videl with long or short hair. Dad, I'm fighting Videl. Cute! Dad, Yamcha's the coolest martial arts move. Yamcha genuinely was one of the strongest in Dragon Ball. Oh, look, characters I decide I fucking hate. What? So normal about Yamcha? Yamcha's so cool. Characters I fucking hate. I don't care. I don't care. Jojo Moto, I can say I admire the artist for going for it. Any weird? Oh, cute. Any weird twist, a weird design choice, and random color selection just goes for it. The sheer gall, the audacity, gods above. Give me a fifth of the confidence. True. Bye, Tiberius. Whoa. It's me and Dolly. Dolores. Yeah, it's me and Dolly. What? There's me. What? Future Gohan's VA different from Gohan in our timeline? He is. He is. Well, he was in the OVA, and it sounds like he is in this, too. He doesn't have the dad. He doesn't have the dad cadence, because he's got trauma. That's really cool, though. I'm glad they brought back the Future Friends. I love Future Gohan. Future Gohan's way cooler, because he, actually fought instead of, dad. This is the hypest trailer. Actually, this fucking rules. I want to watch it again. I want to watch it again. Again. He actually gets to have one arm. They usually censor Future Gohan by giving him both arms. That's true. What is this game like gameplay-wise? Like this, most likely. Well, actually, I don't know if there's gameplay yet. Sparking 0 gameplay. Is there gameplay yet? Lots of people hate on our Lord Yamcha for being the weakest character, but if he were in any other anime universe, he would tear faces off with 0 effort. He's like the, let's see, the strongest human on the planet is Krillin, and then Tien, probably. Yamcha's like the 3rd strongest human on the planet, I want to say. No, Vidal's probably above that. I don't know, like 3rd, 4th strongest human on the planet, one of them. Full gameplay, master to... Wait, this isn't... Tien counts as human? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, even though he's got 3 eyes. They don't really know why he has 3 eyes, but... There's a theory that he's a mutant, but... Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. So here's your gameplay. You're too slow. Good character limitation and mobility game. I don't know the story, but a great gift choice giving him one arm. So here's the gameplay. Classic 3D fighter that has verticality in it as well. Flying fighting. Yeah. It's kind of this is the classic DBZ 3D fighter game. Isn't Fighter Z like this? Fighter Z is actually 2D. Fighter Z is actually 2D. This is 3D. You've got a 3-dimensional space with it. He is a human, but I once remember a member of a Cyclops tribes that was incredibly rare. Ooh. Fighters is more like Marvel. Yeah. Whoa. Chris Sabat sucks so much, dude. Can't even do Vegeta's voice anymore. I do Vegeta's voice better than him now. I didn't realize there's Arc. Says Fighter Z, yeah. And Gohan doesn't have his original voice anymore because Chris Sabat forced her out of the industry. Fun fact. He's a piece of shit. He can't even do Piccolo's voice anymore either. He can only do Zoro voice. Improve the graphical presentation with the subtle lighting changes, the animation flourishes. Oh, it looks great. That's terrible? Yeah, Chris Sabat's a piece of shit. Love Budokai games I played as a kid. I'm embarrassingly excited about this. Wait, really, Dolly? I didn't know that. Dolly, can we play it together? Dolly, can we play it together? I think this would be a fun slolly game. You 100% in Budokai 2? Let's play it together. Let's play it together, because there's probably going to be a story mode. So we can play it together, and I can stim about all the Dragon Ball lore. Chris Sabat doesn't deserve to voice my emotional support him, Joe Yamcha. Does he do Yamcha? I didn't think he did Yamcha. Whatever, I'm the canon Yamcha voice now, too. Any DBZ voice you like where the VA is a problematic piece of shit, I'm the VA now. Well, I guess it's good to learn about this stuff now. True. Chris Sabat stole alcohol from my friend's hotel room, stole the wig for his cosplay, and then drunkenly went down to the convention to host an award ceremony. It's a convention I was at in like 2006. What a piece of shit. Well, He stole your Pepsi and called you a bitch, literally. This is so cool. Future Trunks and Gohan, this is so cool. So the lore with future Gohan is that in this future timeline, the one that Trunks originally comes from to go back in time to warn our present versions of the characters about the android threat. Their world is destroyed by the androids because Goku got a heart disease. Goku got a heart disease in space and died. And so he wasn't there to save the day anymore. And all of the other Z fighters fell because of it too. And basically me and Dolly have ruined the planet, right? Me and Dolly have run rampant because we were the strongest threat at the time, Android 17 and Android 18. They were much stronger than a Super Saiyan at the time. And Gohan has become the defender of Earth because they had no choice. And Trunks has been his apprentice this entire time. Hi, Matthias. So Gohan's basically been fighting these androids by himself while training Trunks. Trunks, because he's a kid at the time, goes out and he essentially overestimates his abilities, right? He's still not able to go Super Saiyan yet. He's trying to become a Super Saiyan. I will change the future. Yeah. And he goes out and he tries to fight the androids on his own, and he gets his ass kicked, right? He's in a situation where he's pretty much going to die. And then Gohan goes in to try and protect him and loses his arm in the process. Oh, absolutely, sub-boss. Absolutely. And then ultimately, because Gohan is now incapable of fighting, not incapable of fighting, but he's impeded in his capacity to fight. He still fights, but basically he gets teamed up on by Dolly and Slug and dies. Future Gohan dies, and that's what triggers Trunks' Super Saiyan transformation, so that when we see Trunks for his first instance in the original timeline, when he shows up, he's already able to become a Super Saiyan. Because of the trauma. This is for Gohan! That's where the this is for Gohan comes from. Because eventually Trunks, when he becomes stronger in our current timeline, Dad, I'm getting teamed up on by Dolly and Slug. Yeah, true. Hi, whenever Trunks goes back to his own timeline, he kills both of the androids on his own. With the, Dad, it's not as fun as it sounds. Yeah. With the literal, this is for Gohan, and then he wipes out Android 17 and 18. In a fight even, yeah. But yeah, Trunks with the sword was so fucking cool. I was so normal about Trunks as a kid. Jesus Christ. You're really good at this whole Super Saiyan thing. Thanks, it's the trauma. True. Thanks, it's the trauma. Yeah. Also, it's just, this is Dolly. Oh, we were talking about what's cunty? This is cunty. This is cunty. This is just Dolly. That's Slicer. That's Slicer. 17 and 18, it's me and Dolly. Start practicing the voice. Not what I was hoping for. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah, and future Gohan has a different voice. I love that for both of you. True. Whoa. I mean, the cool girl who made her hair short. That's Videl. That's Gohan's wife who gets the Toriyama female treatment after they get married. She becomes completely irrelevant, but she is actually really cool when she first shows up. She's really cool when she shows up initially. Videl's really cool. I'd absolutely pay for Trunks' cool jacket. I love Trunks. Whatever fine housewife me. True. Sidelined, yeah. Trunks, Super Saiyan. We're in a Dragon Ball Stunlock now. We're in a Dragon Ball Stunlock now. Sorry. Content warning, flashing lights. I'm happy for Android 18 and Krillin. True. Yeah, Dolly got with a short king. It's true. It's true. I want a Capsule Corp jacket so bad. Hold on, let me see if I can find that art. Content warning, flashing lights. Trunks art poster. There's a poster from the 90s that I'm really normal about. What can I say? Krillin dick makes you see God. True. True. Yeah, you said it, Wolf. I got that thangin', Wolf. Trunks art poster, long hair, sword. Thank you, Bween. Yeah, this one. Here we go. Wait, I want the original, though. I don't want this, like, upscaled version. This is pretty good. He's romanticizing his melancholy in this. Well, he's romanticizing his melancholy in this, which is fun. What? It's low res. Okay, whatever. Fine. I'll take this. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. There's a version of this where he's, like, sitting on rocks and stuff. Wow, it's the VTubing Love Slug. Hi, Corby. Krisen. Absolutely best emotional event in the series date to until SS2 Gohan. True. What just happened? What? Sticking on his yacht for the Charizler. This art. I'm so normal about this. This is like a DeviantArt. Somebody did a vector version of it, but there's like an original of this that I can't find. But he's like sitting on rocky wasteland with his hair pulled back. This is Slugcore. This is so Slugcore. This is so fucking Slugcore. This is so fucking Slugcore. I'm so normal. I'm so fucking normal. Oh my God. Well, I'm so fucking normal. God, hold on. Trunks, time chamber, GIF. Do you understand? Do you understand, like, how... Can I see... Well, when he had the long hair, I want a good GIF. Hey, can you give me one that's not garbage? Hey, can you give me one that's not trash? That would be really cool. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. I don't think there's going to be a good one that's not trash. He's Chrono Trigger-fied? True! Okay, here. This one's acceptable. It's a little crusty, but it's acceptable. It gets the point across. Do you understand how fucking normal I was when I saw this? The RP walk out of the fucking time chamber with the longer hair, with the cunty little jacket that's like now a little mini jacket because he's all buff now. Do you understand how fucking normal I was when I saw this and it like zooms in on his eyes? I was like, oh. Yeah, and he's angry face. I was like, oh. Oh. Pants ripped. He spent a whole year in there with the worst person ever, his dad. And I was like, wow, relatable. I was like, wow, a year training with my dad, and I hate my dad. And then I come out, and now I've got long hair, and I'm cool with it. Yeah, like I was so, and I was like, but I also want to have sex with him, I think, but probably not because I'm definitely not gay. But maybe I want to kiss him on the face. I'm not really sure though. It was like this in Dante, where I was like, long-haired sword user. Definitely just want to be them, probably. Definitely just want to be them. Anyway, here's this. But maybe. Yeah, true. There's the reason I grew my hair out as a teenager. Same! That's why I still keep my hair long. Like, genuinely. The creeping bisexuality, yeah. Yeah, be with them. I'm gonna use my sword. I mean, use their sword, true. So Gohan, one-armed, ended up getting teamed up on by 18 and 17. They cornered him, and he died because of it. And it's Trunks' fault, essentially. Trunks put him in a situation where he was already hindered at they were already stronger, right? And then he was impeded. Kid Trunks voice. I forgot about that. Like this was his father figure, right? He heard stories about Vegeta, but this is the person who raised him essentially. This is his master. Also, God, the flashing red lights. This scene is so fucking like with the fucking Bruce Falconer guitar. The tears and the rain, you can't tell which is which. God, I was so normal about this. I was like, wow, literally me. Literally me, wow. And this is what triggered his Super Saiyan transformation. Back when it meant something, right? When it wasn't sparkles in the back of your back. And then it was like, This is what he had been training with Gohan for all this time. Because 2 Super Saiyans, they could have potentially taken out the androids, but at that point, Gohan was gone. So it was just this, like, hollow victory that he was able to finally achieve Super Saiyan, but at what cost? You know what I mean? It's fucking tragic. It's really, really dark, especially for Dragon Ball. Rip Akira Toriyama, true. Every time you show something like this, it makes me a little clear why you are who you are. There's a reason. Rev it up. Rev it up, chat room. Rev it up, chat room. Hit that funny button. There's a reason this video in particular resonates with me so much. What? There's a reason this hits as hard as it does. Yeah. Right, and it sucks, lazy. This whole era of Dragon Ball. Literally just romanticizing one's melancholy. This frame right here, specifically. Trunks, long hair, standing in the middle of a wasteland, letting the wind blow through his hair. God. I was so cooked, dude. There was no hope for me. And then this? Oh my God. And then this immediately after? Super Saiyan 2 Gohan with the tears in his eyes? Are you kidding? Bunch of VTuber actors to redo together Tom's speeches. Oh, Gopsy, I will cry. I will fucking cry. Boy, you're gonna get sand in those locks, true. Outlaw Star sucks, but it's good. I like it. Just keep running away? I'm not running. God, dude. The original AMVs. And they had the Cartoon Network budget behind them. So good. Aisha Clan. That's why I kind of want to watch the Outlaw Star intro now. I know we're a little Dragon Ball stun locked, and I could go Gohan route, but I also kind of want to watch Aisha Clan. This is also God. This is don't fear failure. That line right there. Throw away gibberish for a fucking AMV that aired in a commercial on fucking Toonami. Changed my entire life. Among other things Tom offered, but that's the voice of Jet Black. D&B music that crossed the barriers between 90s and 2000s as well. Future with that time being very unpredictable. Changed my entire life. Aisha Clan or the Kataro Empire? True. I miss Toonami. I think Toonami's still running, but you know, it's not 90s Toonami. Don't fear failure. Face your future with courage. It's a learning process. Outlaw Star intro. All right, this one's for the gays. All right. Wait, I forgot how. Wait, this is actually for the buys. And you'll see. Maybe not the buys, maybe just the rays and slugs, but maybe just the rays and slugs. Maybe just the rays and slugs. Maybe the dollies too. The errors? Oh my God. My God. He's twinkish enough. It's the scruff. Is really what's really important about this. Sad puppy dog eyes. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. God. Bedpost. 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 I'm slamming the table. I'm punching the air. Bedpost. Look at this fucking disaster, man. Look at him. Tie me to the bedpost! Look at him. He's so fucking pathetic. He's so fucking sad and melancholic. Enough to the bedpost with you. I want to make him see stars. True. You afraid of space, buddy? Well, you're not gonna be. Hold him afterwards and feel whole? True. Hold on. Fuck my life, I have a type? Oh, I'm so sorry, Autumn. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wouldn't wish this on anyone, but I'm sorry. Welcome to the club, though. Welcome to the club. There's me, Dolly, Ray, and you come take a seat at the table. It's nice. Got coffee. Cuff him to whatever's nearby. What? True. What? There we go. Now this one's for the gays. This one's for the gays. This one's for the girls and the gays. Barking normally right now as Asia appears. True. Right. Here we go. There she is on her fucking weight bench machine in her leotard. In her fucking 90s leotard. Weird that I want to be included, but I'm also such a lesbian. Yeah, no, I got you covered, Bean. I got you. But she's the cutest. Animal. Creature. Creature. Look at the beast. Hi, crunchy asparagus. Hi. Here you go, girls. Well, she's also a fail girl. She's the original Neko Orc. She's the original Neko Orc. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Dubious creature. She's the original Neko Orc. Look at her. Creature. You know what she is? She's the original Izutsumi. That's what she is. She's the original Izutsumi. That's what she is. She's the blueprint. She's the fucking blueprint. Muscle Girl plus fair. Wait, let me see. Aisha, clan. Yeah, also meet her. True. Please, God, let me meet her. This voice. Is that Izzy? Is that Izzy? I can't tell. She's so cute. The fucking creature. The skrunk. She's so cute. Those, like, God, It's the, you know what? This is why we're all normal about Dolly. This is why we all love Dolly so much. She's got the babysitter voice. It's the screech that hits on those peaks. You know what I mean? It's the screech that hits on her voice peaks. Because Dolly does the same thing. It's the voice screech. God fuck, yeah. There it is. It's the prototype. It's the blueprint. Look at her. No more fail girl. Now it's time for muscle girl. Now it's time for muscle girl. Barking right now. And she got the 90s uglies, which are really cute to me. Back in the 90s, everybody had a real bad case of the uglies with the big fucking eyes. But I liked it. And I miss it. The weapon system in this, they didn't really elaborate on it as much as I wish they would have, but Gene had a caster gun, and it worked with different caster shells. So they're like magic bullets, essentially, that he could use for different situations. It was really fucking cool. Her little screech. Guy. Hi, Slug. How doing? Hi, we're being normal about 90s anime girls. Well, we're being normal about Aisha Clan. Aisha Clan transformation. All right, let's bait TOS. Baiting TOS, my favorite. Come on. I like her dub voice better. One of the only things I know about LSR is their tibbies come out in one episode. It's true, they do. And she can also turn into a dog or a cat. What? She has a transformation. What? Yeah, Pombis. Well, good. That voice has so much more personality. I agree. What? He doesn't know. explode. But. Oh my womo. Yeah, and then she dolly plant with her butt out. With her butt out. True. But. Oh my womo. What else we got here? Oh, there's a whole wrestling episode too. It's clan. Wrestle. Being calm, I promise. Hi, top, thank you. Hold on, wait. Gene, you okay? You all right, Gene? You good? Gene, you good? You good? You're looking a little yowie there, Gene. You okay? God, her voice is so cute. Up. She's got the squeaks. Melfina. Normal. Everybody loves Aisha. Well, okay, sure. Like, again, the budget went into Aisha in this episode, clearly. The budget clearly. me like, am I bi? Am I? I like both of these things. Oh! You know what? Thank you so for making me live my childhood. You're welcome. I feel like there's one more I could show y'all before Dolly comes in and has to babysit because I gotta go do slunch. But Monster Rancher Tiger. A wolf named Tiger. God, is there gonna be any clips of him? I don't even think there's gonna be. I watched this show. It's all riled up off the reins. I loved Monster Rancher. I did too, but I don't know if there's gonna be any Tiger AM. No, I want his voice. I don't want an AMV. What? Handsome horses. I want Tiger. I want his voice. Tiger dub. Handsome horses. Remembering how normal, not normal I was about Aisha. There's only just like full episodes here. Hold on. Well, I want to watch the intro now though. Because the intro goes hard. Monster Rancher Slolly game? Ooh, that could work, maybe. He's got that Koga voice from Inuyasha. He's got Koga's voice from Inuyasha. He sounds like Jack from Metal Gear. Pink Duck Friend. Machi! Inuyasha. So true. You don't understand. He's Tiger of the Wind, dude. You don't get it. Okay, now I want to watch Flint. What? Flint, the Time Detective opening. What? Hold on. I lied. I want one more. I lied. Same era. I was real normal about Flint. My favorite part about Flint is that his voice is Gomamine. And also we had bootleg Jesse. We had bootleg Jesse who is green. And even meaner. Very normal about this when I was a kid. I was like, why do I want her to be mean to me? And then also Flint's dad kind of had that Yuichiro thing going on with the hidden eyes. What? Hi, Olmec. Oh my God, I love Flint. Also, this theme goes hard. Bum, bum, bum. And his dad got turned into a hamburger. Bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow. Hoon dugga, heen dugga. Bow, bow. I miss 90s intros. Flint's so cute, too. Like, so many it's fun and silly. I doubt there's clips of this shit. I remember all the episodes were on. I watched through the series on YouTube back in the day. I just want Jesse. Or actually, just give me Flint's voice. Petrofina. She's so cute. Polite henchman. Yeah, they didn't want to look at her panties. Well, that's her name, Petrofina. All right, show me Flint. Whoa. Yeah, man. True. Yeah, true. Her voice sounds familiar. So many questions. They travel through time. Hold on, I want Flint speaking English. Wait. Is that Ty? Is that fucking Ty? No, that's Davis. That's Davis. Hey, Davis. That's Davis. That's fucking Davis. This is Gomamon. It's Davis. True. Yeah, it's Gomamon. And there's Davis. I didn't realize that was fucking Davis. You can hear it. Hold on. What? Davis crying. What? Gimme. No, what is this? Digimon. Rock forever. Hold on. All right. One more for the road. Okay. On that note, Slicer, are you here? Okay. Slicer, are you here? Still gets me. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Slicer, you here? Let me host the thingy. I saw.
I'm here. I'm here.
Uppers. I saw this before. I thought it was redubbed. No, this is real. This is from the Digimon movie. What?
Digimon. Don't
Digimon.
you just got here? Please don't sneeze already. Please. Oh, okay. I'm okay.
The sneezer. Well, did you like
No,
all these hard...
I'm okay.
Did you
What?
like all these hard reads today, Oppers? Did you enjoy
they were
that?
Great. Well, the hard reads on me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I particularly liked it when you were like, it's like the babysitter voice. That's why we're
Yeah.
so normal
It's
about
got
Dolly.
it's got the screeches in her voice. You've got those
Look.
high. That's why I do this voice for my impression of you, because it's the closest thing I can do.
Yeah,
It's Aisha Clan voice.
I've got a
What?
weird voice.
It's a cute voice.
Whatever. Shut up.
Shut up. Whatever.
Shut up.
What? Where's Slice?
I'm getting in here.
Slice.
I'm trying.
Also, hi, Valoria. Hello. Though your voice is incredibly cute. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Whatever. Your voice is incredibly cute. Shut up.
What? Nuh-uh. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever.
What now?
No.
What now? Huh?
Huh? Oh, that was Rita Repulsa. That's why she sounded familiar. Did I miss Babysitter Voice? We were watching Aisha Clan clips.
Yeah.
Everything about Dolly is incredible. I
Babysitter
just
voice
Slug.
yet.
Yeah, she hasn't Babysitter voiced it yet. That's
Maybe
why
later.
she sounded familiar. It was Rita. True. Yeah, maybe if you're good. You both cute. Thanks.
They're never good. They're never good.
That's why
for
we're
me.
Android 17 and 18 because we're
I've been
we're a
working
dynamic
on that
duo.
voice.
Yes,
I found
sis,
that I
you've
can
been
do
working
it
on it.
fucking near perfectly. Oh yeah.
Can you do it, sis?
What was that? What was that quote from that? What was it?
Android
It was,
18. Oh God, another.
Yeah, it
test.
was. Oh look, it's my favorite distraction.
Yeah, sis. Let's make quick work of him. Yeah. Oh God, we're so powerful. We're gonna be such fucking menaces together. 17 and 18.
We're awful. We're awful.
We're awful. And you're
We're
uppers.
awful. I'm awful uppers.
You're uppers. I'm normal and behaving. I'm normal and behaving. Okay. All right. All right. Bye, chat room. Have fun.
I'm
with Slicer.
sorry for
Wait,
riling them up like I'm about to, I guess.
I already riled them up. What do you mean? They're your problem now.
No, that's true. That's true. Oh, you riled them up before I got here. Thanks. You were like, I'm gonna show them things that make them riled, and then I'm gonna bring you on. Thanks. Hi everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Dolly. I'm $1.50 Slice. I'm a pink otter on the internet. Hello. I'm babysitting for Slug because Slug has to do cat stuff and pay attention to cats. So I'm here now. Thank you for barking. Thank you. Have another look, everyone. It's the princess. Gow. Yeah. Just got here. I come pre-riled.
I just ran over from the kitchen. I have like the cat food bag in my hand. You just did it. You just did the Aisha thing. She just did it, chat. She just did it.
No! Shut up!
She just did it again. She just did it right now.
Fuck!
Found some cash in my wallet.
Val, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to your 3rd month. Thank you for subscribing to my friend. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I didn't want to yell about it, but it's like whatever. Hi Index, hello. Val, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Accept your fate, Dolly. I don't wanna. Fuck. Now I can hear it. Now I can hear it. I'm bursting with energy, fueled by a rage hotter than the sun. I don't want to hear about it, but I may post about it in the Discord later. Noted. Dolly is just as cute as the anime Tiger Fail girl. You can't be you're not. That's not real. You can't just say that. That's not real. How's operas? I'm good. I've been relaxing today. This is the first day off I've had in a very long time. Yes, I can. Whatever. Dolly megaphonic cat girl voice is very cute though. Yeah, okay, whatever. And she's strong like one too. That axe isn't just for show. I'm good at fighting with it. It's an axe. I use it to chop people up. You can't forget about that. I had to put the axe on the model specifically for that reason. Plan on getting an icy today. Red. Get a red one for blood. Blood flavor. Get the blood flavor.
Yeah, but her megafauna form is just the otter that Glottal drew for the April Fools. That's your megafauna form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just oppers. I'm just an actual pink opper. I'll get the red one if possible. Red flavor is good. If you can't get red flavor, get blue flavor. Oh my god, I do it. Oh my god, I do. No. Oh no, I am. Oh no, I am Megafauna Cat Girl. Oh no. Oh no. You're doing it constantly today? I woke up a little sick, so that's probably why. I woke up and my throats hurt a little bit, so that's probably why. And whenever my throat's a little scrambled, I like to lean into it a little bit because I think it's fun. Because I think it's fun. Dolly's evolved, she's gained self-awareness. I think people pointing it out made me go like, oh, do I do that? Can I do that? I can do that. Uh-oh. I've got the virus. Give in to the darkness. Yeah, true. Love me some vocal fry. Yeah, I remember when I got I don't think everyone here would remember it, but I remember when I got like a really bad like throat thing, and I just had like perpetual babysitter voice. I wasn't even trying. And it was people were really normal about my sick voice. People were really normal about my sick voice. And by normal, I mean not normal. Let me touch your vocal fries. Let me touch your vocal fries. I just want to put my hands on them, if I can, please. I may faintly remember that. Just faintly? Okay. All right. Okay. Just a little bit. Just a touch. As a treat. I'm touching your vocal fries and I'm taking the salt and I'm eating it. You can touch them, but only because you're sick. I think it's just allergies, probably. I don't think I'm sick. I think it's just allergies. I've had really bad allergies this year. Or it's just long COVID making me perpetually sick. Who knows? Either or. I'm feeling pretty good today. I think I was too new at the time to really get extra normal about it. Sardigy, allergies. I did my best. If you weren't sick, then you can't touch them. Get away. Please let me touch your fries. Please. What are you allergic to, Dolly? Well, kiwis make me die. But outside of that, I don't know. Flowers probably. I thought it was annihilated from voice acting all the text dialogue in a game my wife was playing. The temptation to lean into the messed up voice for even sillier voices is hard to resist. It takes some time. May have been the origin of my very normal. Aw, cute. Kiwi disease. Yeah, it makes my throat close up and I get a big rash around my face and I have to have a thing to make me better. Are we playing Minecraft tomorrow? No. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I think it's there's a thing that's been up in the air for a little bit and I don't know if it's gonna be this week or next week. I'm gonna try and find that out. So we're either gonna be doing that thing, very impromptu out of nowhere, or it's gonna be Laika again, because Laika's my Wednesday game. Laika's my Wednesday game. And I really like Laika. It's a very good game. And Thursday's my Elden Ring day. A thing. Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing something with someone, but we've a lot of things have happened and we just haven't been able to schedule it yet. Bad at knowing how much time has passed. I was having fun and then I realized I'm doing a lot of voices for about 6 hours. It's a hell of a thing. I do it for my job. I do funny voices. Like it's very good. I love Like it's a very good game. Very dark. Very good. Whatever you stream will be a good time. I think so. But I think the days of Minecraft 2 or 3 times a week are probably retired. I don't know about Saturday, because we've retired Dragon's Dogma 2 as a stream game. It's a little rough as a stream game. Say like it tomorrow, probably, but maybe not. There might be, because there's a thing I've been trying to plan with someone for weeks now, and we just haven't set a time for it. But it might be next week. I'm not sure. I gotta find a new game for Saturday. So I'll be doing that soon too.
And you have all of Saturday if you want it, Slice.
Yeah, I mean my schedule is pretty freed up right now, so I might do a big stream on Saturday. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Energy levels willing. I might do a longer stream. I'm interested in Leica, but any comfy dolly is good. Dolly, I've been pretty comfy lately. I had the memory foam pillow that people chipped in for showed up, and I have to tell you, I have never slept that good in my entire. I am physically incapable of taking naps.
Tell them how you learned how to take naps.
Okay. So I am unable to take naps. Bye, lazy. Good luck at the interview. I have been unable to take naps basically my entire life. Whenever I do, I wake up in pain and I feel like shit. And I was really tired yesterday, so I laid down. I've got this new pillow. Hi Joey. And it's a memory foam pillow. And I've used memory foam pillows in the past, but they always kind of like overheat my head. And this one has little cooling stuff in it, so it doesn't do that. And I was like, I just want to lay on this for a second. I want to see how it is. And then I fell asleep. I literally, it was so comfy, and I was so comfy in it that I fell asleep. And I woke up like 30 minutes later, and I was really thirsty. I was like, I need water. And then I was like, but I'm so comfy. So I fell asleep again. And so I took like an hour nap, and then I woke up again, and I was like, I'm really thirsty. My water's right there. But I could sleep more. And then I slept like another hour. I took like a 2-hour nap yesterday, and you want to know what? Chat, you want to know what? I felt incredible. I felt incredible. I normally feel really sick whenever I take a nap, but then I was up and I just had a really great rest of the day. It was genuinely just like the best nap ever. And I slept, and this is wild because of that pillow. Normally, hi.
Sleepy size.
Normally I sleep. I don't think you even know this yet, Slug. I wake up and there's always like a little bit of like neck or shoulder pain, right? That's just normal, I thought. And then I woke up this morning and I was like, I feel different. Wait a second. And I realized that all my neck and shoulder pain was just gone.
She's different. She's changed.
I changed. I've been wanting a good memory foam pillow in a long time. So telling me I need a memory foam? Yes.
So Valerie, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I showed it to Lady, and I was like, okay, look, I just want you to put your head on this for a second.
With the pillow?
With the pillow, and she did, and because she had been very skeptical of the difference it could make, and
now I'm kind of curious.
She laid down, she put her head on it, and 0.5 seconds later, she was like, I get it. Like, you
gotta send me this, Slicer. I'm curious now.
Yeah, you want me to just post a link in the chat?
Yeah, post it. Yeah, you can post it in chat. That's fine.
People seem curious.
With the pillow, yeah. The dollar. We need the pillow princess pillow or whatever.
Are you calling me a pillow princess?
Well, you're a princess and it's your pillow. What is it?
True.
Does pillow princess mean something else?
No.
No?
No.
No?
No.
No? Yeah, princess pillow. She's the princess and it's her pillow. It's like, it does? Nuh-uh.
It's this.
Nuh-uh.
It's got the little holes.
This is
so it
why
doesn't
me and
get
Dolly
warm.
should get sponsored. We already just sold this pillow. Dolly and I should get
literally.
sponsored.
Literally.
What?
It's really nice. It's really, really nice. And I
What?
took a nap and didn't feel
Order
like
of
shit
operations is important, Slug. True.
And that's
What?
the first time that's ever happened
What?
in my entire life.
What? I
It's
almost
really
explained it to you, Slug, because I'm neurodivergent, then I remembered who you are. I'm Scamp. Slicer learned to
He's-
take naps, Chaz.
He's so
She
much
learned
of
how
a
to
pillow
nap.
princess that he's not even gonna tell you that he knows.
Whatever. Shut up. Scamp
Read
for
like a
all
book.
true. Yeah,
Read like a
whatever.
book.
Whatever. Yeah, that made me actually smirk and snicker. Wait, where's my captions are broken, I think.
Oh, they are. You might just need to refresh
Oh.
them.
Where's the thing? Captions going, man. Refresh? Refresh.
He has a very pillow princessy giggle.
What? Whatever. Shut up. Whatever. I did
Very
not.
true. Really?
I don't know.
Hey,
I
Slug?
think it's broken. What?
But
What? Shut up. Shut up. Whatever. 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 Mean to me. But. Yup? Why are you all saying yup? Whatever. But got his ass? No, she said butts. Got his butts. True.
yeah, I got his butts.
Yup.
Yup,
True.
yup.
Yup. I don't know why the captions is broken. Hopefully it works on the other screen, but I don't know.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
But
You good, Buggy?
yeah, I'm back, Slicer.
Okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna lie on the comfiest pillow I've ever laid
She
on.
could go take a nap. She's
I
gonna go
might.
take a nap for the napper.
Maybe.
$1.50 snooze.
Maybe.
Well,
I don't know.
$1.50 snooze.
I
True.
might just be here the whole time. Who knows?
Well, maybe. I'll try
don't
and
know.
I'll try and do all my best bits to rile you up and make you mad.
Thanks. Thanks.
Well, what, the throne? Or the dolly?
Kills you.
The dolly command? Yeah, there's a bunch of. Oh, there she goes. What? Weird. The captions started working again. I guess I didn't like Dolly being here. Captions slicer phobic. Fucked up. Did the same one like 5 times in a row. Wow, a snooze. Only $1.50. True. Yeah, dude. Caption slicer phobic. Thanks for babysit, Dolly. Thank you. Soon captions. Also, hi, Jolly. You stuck in here while I was gone. Hi. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I had to go take care of the kitties. Never let your guard down, chat. She could strike at any moment. It's true. Speaking of, let me fix the food right now. Captions got jealous. True. Hey, let's go over here. We're gonna play video scams. Whoa. Slonky mode? Okay, hold on. Whoa. Always happy to babysit my favorite chatters. Thanks for the $20 and pizza money. You're welcome. Like I have $20. Like I have $20 and pizza money. Are you kidding me? Well, All right, let me be a Hans. Hold on. As we all know, Hanses go under the water. Well, fucking mood bud. Yeah, true. Well, She gets the pizza money, but it's not. But it's still. Whoa! I'm in Bonsler's chat. But it's not delivery. It's Giorno Giovanna, and it has a dream. True. Joe, you missed a JoJo stun lock earlier. We did a JoJo stun lock earlier. Yeah, I'm a Hans now. Hi, my man. Hi. Yeah, we did a JoJo stun lock earlier. I was getting Bean all riled up. I was riling up the Bean. I was riling up the Bean animal about Joseph. DG or no Giovanna. It's true. The water horse, Hans holds all the eggs in its pouch. Yeah, and it's clutch. It's true. Clutch is such a gross word. Egg clutch. Well, I missed JoJo Stunlock. Yeah, we were doing JoJo Stunlock earlier. Did you tell Bean about Dragona? That's the one Bean wanted to see first. And I haven't gotten to Dragona yet. I'm still in parts 8. Here, let me go over here. Well, Gaming screen. Gaming screen. It's like, what's happening? Oh, all my Digimon stuff is here still. We gotta get it out of here. We are not hentai free. We're not hentai free anymore. Get out of here. We're not hentai free anymore. I'm normal about her. True. Dragona is 19, I'm pretty sure. I saw a cap when I Googled her, and it said she was 18 when it was like, it was the scanlation page thing that I saw. It said she was 18, so I think it's fine. I'm also normal about Jolene. I'm excited to meet them. I think Bean's gonna be really normal about Jolene. All right, let me be a horse where it's meant to be. Okay, there we go. Steam. All right, we're gonna beat this game today, chat. We're Copium. We are beating this game today. Steam. Seahorse. True. Thank you, Blaine. Slorbium. We are beating this game today. Go up here. Go up here, please. Voice meter. Okay. So the newest JoJo protagonist trans? Yes, the one for part 9 is trans. Yes. I haven't gotten that far yet, but it was confirmed the other day. There is a thing about shiny funhouse all ending, and it is impossible to get them in a premiere ball, and I don't know how I can live with that. Wait, really? Oh, that's right, because you can't breed them. I was gonna say, can't you breed them into the ball that you caught them in? But you can't catch them. You can't catch them. Shiny crisis. The newest JoJo protagonist, an iPad baby. His sister is trans. Oh, that's even better. iPad baby. iPad baby. iPad baby. Not the iPad baby. Does he have an iPad kid cough? Like the that you hear like across the store and when you're at the Michaels, you know what I mean? I need to go find pages. Oh no. How many pages did I need to find? How do I play this game? Thank you for spipping the shrimp. How many pages? Stand name, iPad, and it just gives you every fucking disease that homozygote has ever told you about. True. Find my pages, boy. The Slender Man. True. My boy, this piece is what all Slender Man strive for. Yeah, pages. Welcome back. What would you like to discuss? Okay, bye. Well, at least 5 more. I don't remember how many fucking homeless goat zite. There would be a smartphone or smart device stand, I'd bet. I can't spoil it. But you're kind of close. No stand spoilies. Bean doesn't want any stand spoilies. Tell me nothing. But tell me less. Yeah. What am I doing? I have the location still, so give me a number 1, and when you feel stuck, I can push directions. Thank you, Shiny. Let's go to Opper's house first. Let's go to Opper's house. Let's go to Opper's. Treasure hunt to save the fishes. How many? Which? Shiny, you're a real one. I'm getting too silly. True. Wait, how do I? Pages. Okay. Traded page. This is page 3. Page 3. Or like Bean to start with part 1. I think she intends to. Bean does it the right way. Bean does it the right way. Bean does it the right way. Bean's not a part skippers. Bean's not a part skippers. She does it the right way. And then she'll also endure part 3. I'm confident she will suffer through part 3 so she can get to the parts that matter. I'm gonna get into something as big as JoJo. I'm doing all of it. True. Hi, Durgar! I think I'm looking for page 3, Shiny. If you want to help me find that. Hi, Durgar. Hi. All of it or nothing. True. Wait, not yelling at you? I was like, yeah, what did I do? Is this the boost? Yeah, this is the boost. Speaking of, I heard the subs for the musical should be out. There were subs? Oh, you were pointing at the other slug. Yeah, the sea slug we saw. Wait, there's a musical? The entirety of part 3? Good luck, Bean? Yeah. Watch the parts in reverse order? Yeah, just get weird with it. Yeah. Aw. True, Mubot. We should spin. Fan subs? Bean has done nothing wrong ever. True. Hi, Cyber. Aw. My partner cried over the musical? What's the there's a musical? Aw. I'm gonna watch all the anime first and then decide how much of the manga I want to read. That's kind of how I did. At the time, part 6 hadn't been animated yet, so I started reading part 6, and then the anime came out, and I just watched the rest of the anime. There's a Phantom Blood musical? Oh, really? Page 3, in the room just before the crown room, where Allele will remain after your first interaction with him. The crown room is where you end up when you teleport to the Eel Kingdom. In the room just before the crown room. Okay. Just before the clown room. You should see me in a clown. Just before the clown room. Just before the clown room. Whoa. Clown. True. Whoa. It's Tuesday, you fat, nasty trash. True. Oh. Okay, in here, then? Whoa. 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 Every place needs a clown room. Did that break you, Bean? So true. I assume people... Oh, hey. Don't call me that. I assume people know what I'm talking about. So many of you are Homestuck pilled that I know that enough of you are probably Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff pilled. Because I never read Homestuck, but I read Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Hole spotted. Oh, right. Hold on. Era 1, Section 3, Turning Point. The Creator and I watch the mortals wage war. Their technology is advanced enough now that a large-scale conflict could destroy the world. When they govern themselves, this is the result. The Creator says, it's time to intervene. Oh. I don't assume it's related to clown origin. Oh, no, clown is from another Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff thing. It's just a picture of a cloud, but it's poorly drawn and it says clown over it, spelled just like that. And it always made me laugh really hard. Yeah, every place you enter is a clown room. True. That's basically what I'm saying. I'm words weird. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, we're on... I wish I could, like, scroll down, but I can't. So that's cool. That's cool. I can't do that, so that's neat. Why can't I do that, actually? I think it will be impossible to figure out what pages I'm missing if I don't. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks for that. I don't know why I had to fight with it like that, but... Okay, we need... Click and drag? Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Glottal, can you make a note so we can put it in chat? Because we need 9 and 10. And then 11, 12 and 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. The numbers I said. So we need 9, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. And then 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. That's what we need, so that Shiny can guide us. We're not a freedom? Yeah. 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. I think that's right. I think that's right. Let me double check. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Hold on. Thank you, Bleen. Thank you, Glosser. I think that's what I said. Is that what I said? That's why I had y'all write it down, because I have no object permanent. I'm just a horse. I'm just a silly little slunky. I don't remember. Those are things you said, yes. Okay. So that means the next page is page 9. I'm just a slunky. I don't know how to remember things. We both took the same notes, so I could safely say that is what you said. Okay. Now I gotta find page 9. Cause I spent all my pages on a clown, but I also want, why did I need the pages? What did I need the pages for? I don't remember now. I think I needed them for the Watcher guy, but I don't remember why. I don't remember what he was gonna do for us. Swimming in the 90s. It's a new way I want to be. Power of the pages will help free the fishes trapped in the void. Oh, yeah. Saving the Fimsh. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna go make lunch, have fun being a sea slunky in the ocean. Bye, Breen. I'll be a good sea slunk. Well, I'll be a good sea slunk. What's that? Worms. Oh, they're playing music. Worms. Slug spent all his pages for little fellow Lucha. Yeah, but I want to save the fishes. Well, I don't trust Holbro. But he said that he would help me with the fish. So I want to give him all the pages. ADHD at his finest. Hi, honey. Hi, Mom. You as well want those pages for the pages DM to you? Yes, please. Or actually just post them again. Actually, I could just copy them. Shiny, can you help us find page 9? Yeah, let me write them down. I'll just write them down right now. Okay, notepad. I got them. Hi, Mom. Yeah, we're trying to find page 9 right now. Give me a sec. Okay. Mom, the internet really enjoyed your butthole comment from yesterday. Everybody really enjoyed your butthole comment. I posted it on my socials. It was a good time for everybody involved, especially me. Also by Glosser. Yeah, Lamau, true. Going to step away from my desk, take care of Slug. Bye, Glosser. Everyone liked that? True. In between Lutra and Astrid. Whoa. Whoa. Hi, Top Peeps. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Hi. We don't think I have any mods right now. Dog raid. I don't think I have any mods right now because oh, look, there's Glosser. Just chatting. What were you chatting about? A write to the code? Really? I hope you had a good time writing the code. Here, let me pull up your Twitch so I remember to follow you later. Hi, Arcadio. I love Boy Kisser. We got our own Slord Boy Kisser emotes. Missed the bullet comment, but I'm sure it was in the top 10 all-time comments about butts. True. Okay, bye, Glosser. Thank you. Also, Top Peeps, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name's Slug. Sorry, this game hates when I tab out of it. Arcadio, thank you for the follow. If you're new here, my name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, him. Right now, I'm a hunt. Right now, I'm a slonky. Like a donkey, but a slug, so a slonky. But I'm also under the water, so I guess I'm a sea slonky. And we're playing this fun little game called Mythic Ocean. Well, that's a good code. Been working on stream overlay and stuff. Whoa, you write your own code for that? You're so skilled. I have to get my friends to help me do stuff like that. Goran Shades. You're so skilled. That's so cool. Oh, I forgot. I've got the little drill earring. Coding, we got many computer people in the community. True, yeah. If anybody wants to join our Discord, we have a baby gate on it, but we can just give folks the role. We have a baby gate to keep out weirdos. But we can just give folks the role. We got a pretty active tech community in there. I never know what they're talking about. I just look in there with my big ADHD eyes and just stare at it. But you have a baby goat in the server? True. I do. It's freelance if you want some custom software for something. Whoa. That's good to know. Oh, baby goat explode. True. Baby gate to keep out the hateful babies. It's true. Wait, I already forgot what Shiny said. I have ADHD. Where did Shiny say to go? Excuse me. Lutra and Astrid. In the room between Lutra and Astrid. It's okay, I barely know when I talk. Let's talk about it either in tech time. True. Fortunately, I've been told I'm baby for some reason, so I'm not allowed in there. Whoa, you're allowed in there. Whoa. I mean, we do love Marcus, but I don't know if he's baby. True. Whoa. Also, raiders, sorry, I forgot. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Streaming can be exhausting, and even just hanging out for streams can be exhausting. But if you want to hang out with us, stick around. We're happy to have you. Okay, I gotta go to Lutra house. I gotta go to Lutra's house. What's Astrid? Between Lutra and Astrid? What the heck is an Astrid? That's Lutra right now. They're a cocoon. They're a cocoon now. Astrid. The frick is Astrid? I don't know. A side character? You said it's on the ceiling? Between Lutra and Astrid. Remember to give Lutra a crown? I bought the blonde's crown. But we do it at the end, I think. We do it at the end. Are you Astrid? You're floor face. Oh, you're Astrid. No more starlight, only dark night. Yeah, true. Is it this? It's not this. Well, this is cool. It's a really neat game, Mom. You're sort of a mediator who talks to other gods. And they have no memories of themselves being gods, but they have the potential to be the ones who create the new world. Because the world has ended at this point. And so we're in between. The stargazers. And I want the funny bug that's in the cocoon to be the god right now. Let's go wait for the points here to build up to get the Discord access. Stoff, if you want to just join, we also have the points thing as just like kind of to, you know, for sussy bakas, just to keep them out. You seem like you're chill, so I'll be happy to give it to you. Other folks can vouch for you here, so you're good. If you want to join, one of the mods might be able to get you. If not, I'll get you after stream. Okay, I've already joined. I'll get you the role later. Anybody who's joined right now, I'll get y'all the role after stream. So y'all should be able to access it. Right, room right outside Lutra. Okay, so here's Lutra. And here's the room outside Lutra. And it's on the ceiling? Maybe I already got it. I don't think so. This is the room right outside Lutra. Room right outside Lutra. Wait. I forgot I have this that can show me the way. I don't see it. I only see Lutra. Unless it's further over here. What is that? Square. I think that's the rock. From before. I don't see it. Yeah. Maybe I already got it? This is page 9, right? Page... Okay, let me double check. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Should be page 9. Assuming my counting is not wrong. But yeah, normally it shows... I think they show up on the little thing. A 5th Dracula flow? Is it the internet? Real shit? I think we're gonna have to watch it then. Joey, remind me before stream ends. Remind me before stream's over. We'll watch it. I'll tell hi, Mark. Hello. We'll watch it before stream's over. We got Dracula flow mentioned? Yeah. Pock the perk 30 got straight to fucking slime. Well, 20 minutes? Holy shit. 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll watch it. Yeah. I'm not really a 20-minute video kind of Andy, but, you know, I'll stay my ADHD as long as I can. Well, they're so off order in the walkthrough, I have to count? Oh, no. Well, thank you, Shiny. Another flow has hit the gritty, Frieza. Lord Frieza. Another Dracula has hit a flow. Zaba and I popped a perk 30 and got straight to fucking slime. I know, Lord Frieza, I was there. Oh, yeah, you were. Yeah, true. Well, not big into long form. I mean, I have ADD, but I can weather it. Well, what's weird is I am into long form. Like, I'll sit and watch an entire Twitch stream, right? Like, I can watch an entire Twitch stream. I'll hang out for an entire Twitch stream. But, like, Long form video? No shot. When I see that 4-hour mark on a video, no way. My ADHD is the exact opposite, long content, so I don't have to decide what do I watch next nearly as often. That's valid. I put on background noise when I'm femboying and stuff. Like I'll have videos that I'm not necessarily paying attention to. Should be this then, just next to the entrance of Kelp Forest inside a small tunnel cave. Kelp Forest is where Uppers lives. Is it because Twitch is more interactive? I think so, because I can engage with it. I think that's probably why. In Coral Reef. At the beginning of it? Wait. In the Coral Reef. In the Coral Reef? Okay, where's... In the Coral Reef? Mid-seas. Okay, so it's in the Coral Reef. Ours is my issue. I just have it run background and do other stuff. Yeah. 4-hour videos for those times I need background noise to draw some dude's pecs and also butt. True. I love long-form YouTube now because A, chapters, B, YouTube remembers where I left off to take breaks. That's very valid. Ops wanted initiative, death ballad their entire planet. Yeah, true. Ops caught him eating mac and cheese from the microwave. Okay, so it's just before the Klep Forest in a little cave. Found you. Found you. Found you. But now I have a bad habit where I will start watching a video and then click off to save my history for later. And then later never comes. Right? Then later never comes. Yeah, felt. Thank you, Shiny. Okay. Dark Souls voice.
Era 3, Section 3, Apprehension. Fear has become commonplace among the mortals. Even the most loyal of them sometimes worry they'll be spirited away for a minor infraction. I've asked the Creator whether this is a good and healthy way to live. Their response is always, this is the only way.
What a coincidence, I was thinking about Milo Manara. It sounds like a JoJo character. I don't remember which page we did last and go from there to find the next. Okay, we're on page 10, so it should be the next one. We're on the page 10s, so it should be the next one now. We're page hunting. This is way easier with Shiny helping me. Thank you, Shiny. Thank you. Instead of just looking for them randomly. Hi, Mackerel Cheese. Hi, Frostbee. Hi, Frostbird. Hi. I'm a hunt right now. I'm a sea hunt. Because I'm under the water. I'm slopped up in the soup. We're looking for pages. Hi, Sea Hunt. Hi. We actually don't know what we look like. We very well could be a Sea Hunt. Like a Kelpie. The one will be just where you meet Amar in their cave area. On the surface of the water. Submerged in blue liquid. True. Just above where you meet Amar in their cave area. Like here? On the surface of the water. What? Ah! Oh, found it. Found it. Thank you, Shiny. Uppies. Okay.
Era 4, Section 1, Panopticon. Everyone is being watched now. The Creator's eyes are everywhere. Technological marvels allow the mortals to visit stunningly realistic virtual worlds. But the Creator is tracking their behavior even in these simulated spaces. There is no escape from the surveillance.
The Patriot Act. Okay, we're on number 12 now. Shiny. We're on number 12. Number 12. 1984 mentioned? True. Yeah, the Patriot Act. We're on number 12. We're gonna get all of them. I just realized we're gonna get all the pages so that we can free the fishes. We're gonna get all the pages so that we can free the fishes, because I don't remember how many. Whichever where Pout is on the water surface. Pout. Just above where Pout is. When does Slenderfish come? Because you're taking pages? He lives in the bottom of the ocean. Pout? Is that here? Is that here in the kelp forest? Pout. Pout. Fish are friends, not food. True. Pout. Pout. Pouting. Pouting. Are you pout? You're thrill. This picture is correct. It's the swordfish. So here then. Yeah, so here then. I feel like I remember this swordfish. Swordfish. Pouting. True. That's what Glosser does. How's the ocean? Is it mythic? It is. It is. We're finding the pages. Quipted. Hi, Quipted. Just above where Pout is. Oh, I think I see it. I think that's it. Yeah, suck me up, big boy. Opsim caught him swimming in the ocean. True. All right. Okay.
Error 4, Section 3. Unanswered question. There's a secret place in this world where mortals are sent. They go because they've broken the Creator's rules one too many times, and they don't come back. They do a different kind of work there. The Creator won't tell me any more than this.
Banished to the fuck dimension. They get sent to fuck web. The naughty zone. True. Slurp me up inside. Okay, Shiny, we're on page 13. Yeah, the naughty zone. Yeah.
Bad.
Wait, hold on.
Bad and naughty mortals get sent to the Pear Wiggler for their crimes.
True. True. Meow. Meow. Slug one outside. Slug one go outside. Slug one go outside. Outside. What page did I say? 13. Yeah, we're on 13. We only got 4 left. Clab. Clab. Uppies. Hop. I forgot how fucked the kelp forest is because I let Lutra do whatever it wanted. I forgot that's why it's fucked now. I let Lutra eat all the snacks. I let Lutra eat all the plants, so now it's fucked. In Moss Cavern, just near the entrance to the kelp forest. Moss Cavern. Moss Cavern. Okay, let's go this way. In Moss Cavern, just near the entrance to the kelp forest. Why do they call it a kelpie when you oven the kelp of how hot eat the horse? Klep forest. Okay. Just before the Klep forest? Just near the entrance. Over here? Over here? I feel like I hear it. Yeah. When we're close to one, I hear the... I hear the Dark Souls whispers. Kelpie asks the Scottish. True. Yeah. Wait, where's the key? Where's the key? Hello? There it is. Whoa. Okay.
Error 5, Section 1. Legworm. I've decided to investigate the secret place myself. As a record keeper, I need this information to complete my archives. The thought of what awaits me there is unsettling. What will I find in that forbidden place where those who have stepped out of line are taken?
I don't even remember what we saw before. Okay, we're on... We got 15. Legwork when Slug has to walk around the complex. True. Legworm. Seeing you zoom around the ocean makes me see how fitting it is for you to be a sea slug. Totally be a tiny critter skittering around in here. It's true, it's true. Frostby, my go live was actually art that Glosser... Yeah, we're on 15, Shiny. That Glosser made of me as a sea slug. It's true, it's true. And it's me hanging out with Lutra, the sea slug from the game. Yeah, it's art that Glosser made of me as a sea slug for April Fools. It's me as a sea slug. Cause I'm land slugs. I'm land slugs. I live on the lands. But I like being slopped up with it right now. 16, 17? Yeah, 15, 16, 17. Those are the last ones we got. In Coral Reef, near the entrance of Eel Kingdom, just above a group of crabs. Coral Reef. Coral Reef. Coral. Wait, who lives in the Coral Reef? Is that... I think that's the kids. Coral. Whoa, I think that's the kids. I think that's where we are. Coral Reef. Coral Reef. Near the entrance to the Eel Kingdom. Just above a group of crabs. Okay, I think we're in the Coral Reef right now. What? 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 It's walls. Walls. Clab. Yeah, I need to find some snabs. I got stuck on a walls. Glossary's so amazing. It's true, it's true, it's true. I bet there's a bunch here. Clabs? Turtle. Turtle. Fish. Just above a group of clabs. Near the entrance to the Eel Kingdom. Whoa. I sound kinda AB, but then I sneak into the floor. Hi, Void! I'm trying to find a secret hole. I'm trying to find the forbidden hole. I don't see. Have good crab. Thanks. Why are Raspberry Pi 5 so expensive? Wait, they're all the way up to 5? I only remember the 3. The passage of time persists. Good luck finding your hole. Thanks. Thanks. I don't know where it is. These are crabs. You sure this is 15, Shiny? These are crabs. That's the Eel Kingdom. Just above a group of crabs. This is crabs. Another hole. True. Just above the Eel Kingdom. Just above a group of crabs. Ah! Fish jump scare. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Here, let me go here and make sure this is actually the Coral Reef. In between some rocks. Okay, yeah, it is the Coral Reef. In between some rocks. Okay. In between some cocks. In between some cocks. Over here, maybe? Crabs. No? But by the entrance, group of crabs. There's lots of groups of crabs. Are there sharks in this game? There are. We meted a shark before. Those are crabs? They are crabs. But I don't see any holes. Crab, show hole. Crab, show hole. What the heck? In between some rocks. Wait. No. Crab won't show hole. Crab won't show hole. And now I'm actually invested. I want to see what happened in the old world. Now I want to know what happened last time. I actually want to see how the story ends. Just above, in between some rocks. Is it like at the surface? It's between rocks. Boop. 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 What are these? These are slurchins. Those are slee urchins. Merchant Broker, this isn't like Rust programmers I know at all. True. Before the Eel Kingdom. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. So it's got to be like... Want the picture? It's hard for me to describe. Yeah, if you can link the picture, Shiny, maybe that'll help me. Maybe that'll help me. Imgur link. All right, let's see. Let's take a look-see here. Whoa. Buy a green. Buy a green. Buy a green thingy. Buy a green thingy. Eel Kingdom. Buy a green thingy. Hold on. I'm going to pull it up over here. So I can see it. Let me pull it here. Buy a green thingy with a little rock in the way. So I got to find the green thingy. I got to find the green. Those are sea haunces like me. Whoa. In front of the Eels Kingdoms. Whoa. Maybe over here. Maybe go all the way back over here. This is like where you enter the area. Potentially. I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. Whoa. I found it. Whoa. I found it. Thank you, Shiny. Whoa. That helped a little bit. Whoa. Whoa. Yield Kingdom. Yeah. Whoa. Where's the key? Hello? Is it that? Whoa, it's all the way up here. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. This one's really long. Whoa.
Era 6, Section 1, the mainframe. They're hacking the mainframe. They've broken in. Oh, you want me to say it in English? They're fucking our pussies. Okay. I asked the creator about the purpose of the secret place. They say it's a living machine, a problem-solving system. It was created to run an endless series of simulations to find new, better ways of governing societies, to solve the infinite mysteries of the universe. All day long, this massive network, built from organic minds, is calculating, researching, testing hypotheses, all in an effort to answer these questions. It could have been done with artificial brains, the creator said, but the unique perspectives each mortal brings to the system are invaluable.
They got hooked up to the Matrix? They got put in a situation. They got hooked up to the Matrix. Okay, now we're on page 16. Page 16. Two more. They got stuffed in the fucking contraption. That's fucked up. That's actually kind of fucking horrifying. That's actually kind of horrifying. On the ocean floor is a large fish skull right next to Lord Poison. Top of the skull is a large bony fin. Next to Lord Poison. In the same area. Tip of the fin is pointing at the orb. Next to Lord Poison. Here, let me go back over to the kids. Because I know they're down on the bottom. Large fish skull. Matrix sounds better than hell, at least? Yeah, I guess so. It's the hell that tech bro dorks make up. What's it called? The pear wiggler? You know what I'm talking about? Or if you don't make him help the AI make the pear wiggler, he'll put you in the pear wiggler. Are you Lord Poison? What? One Kirby boss whose soul is trapped in a computer just broke his consciousness down, and then it's a neat little boss rush mode. You can hear their screams. Why? Who the fuck knows? It's true. Yeah, Roko's Basilisk. Oh, hi, you're just in time. I know you already heard my song before, but it's been a while. Want to hear it again? Yeah, sure. Well, Rocco's Modern Pear Wiggler. True. Cool, let's do it. The AI Babylisk.
these ashes remains, into the distance fade, a pall of long-lost memories. Though bones might break, and the sea may quake, my fury never wavers. Ellipses! Thanks for listening, everyone. Hope you liked it.
Blood poison! Cute. We saw his concert. +2, thanks. That hurt my throat. Rocket basket liquor. True. That hurt my head and my throat. I hope you liked it. Okay. This fish skull. What? This thing that works on imagination, but with tech bro sci-fi nonsense layer over it. My wife showed me stuff about that because she knew I'd turn into an angry little beast. True. Thank you for the spip and the strength shiny. So where's the fish skull pointing? Where's the... Is it... You said the skull? The tip of the skull. Tip of the skull. Oh, tip of the fish skull to ya. Well, that's the one. True. Surprised it's actually Lord Poison. Was expecting Lord Poison. True. But he's top of the skull. The fin points to it. Oh, I see it. Tip of the skull, the teeth, the lips, my neck, my back, lick my Roko's basilisk. If Roko's basilisk retroactively sends you to hell and I'm not currently in hell, then logically I'm not going to ever be punished. So true. True. Checkmate. Checkmate, librarians. Okay, hold on.
Era 6, Section 2, Afterbirth. I'm still trying to process what I've discovered. I asked the Creator if this all seems ethical to them. The mortals in this secret place are there because they endangered our society. I could have killed or imprisoned them, but this allows them to remain productive. Many of them are thankful. They consider this work their calling. I ponder this and realize I don't have a response.
They got sent to the Dark Souls dimension. It's just Pascal's wager, but like tech pro terminology online nonsense. True. That Basilisk thing made me so mad I growled at the video. Roko's Basilisk doesn't even send you to the hell. It simulates life perfectly and tortures you throughout it as if that affects us. Yeah. Turned you to an actual mad little creature. Just a snarling beast. Okay, we've got one more shiny, just page 17, and then we're good. Thank you for all the help. Yeah, more like, I don't care about Roko's Basilisk. Give me them Roko's back shots. Got him. In Kelp Forest, just outside of Mars Cave. Just by Snoop the Sea Haunts. Just outside of Mars Cave by Snoop the Sea Haunts. Snoop the Sea Haunts. You are not a Mar. Though it's not a Mar either. Slonk, what are you doing? Sorry. Sorry, my directions are all mixed up and topsy-turvy. Sorry. I forgot. Roko's ballsack, true. Just makes you live a normal life, yeah. It's just suffer under capitalism. Real creative, Roko's ballsack. Neat. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna make you exist under capitalism. I already do that. I already have that. I already go to capitalism and I fucking hate it. I don't want beer. All right, where's the hunt? Sea Haunts. Snoop the Sea Haunts. I remember seeing Snoop the Sea Haunts. I remember seeing Snoop the Sea Haunts at one point. Just outside of Mars Cave. You're Snoop the Sea Haunts. And this is your hole. Let me in your hole, Snoop. All right, one more. Key? Key? There it is. Okay, last one.
Era 6, Section 2, Aftermath. I'm still trying to process what I've discovered. I asked the Creator if this all seems ethical to them. Wait.
Oh.
Era 7, Section 1, Uncertainty. Is this world a prison then? Has the Creator turned a planet of intelligent beings into their personal tools and subjects? Many of the mortals still support the Creator. Some of them do so even though they will never come back from the secret place. It's not my place to judge, but there are many things about this world that don't sit well with me.
Makes me wonder if this wasn't the world that Allele created. Well, actual mythical basilisk is cool, too cool for this shit. And they're not like they even that cool of a monster. Yeah, just a big snake. Thank you, Shiny. We got all the pages, chat room. We did it. We did it. We did it. Now we can go feed them to the big squid at the bottom of the ocean. Let's. Whoa. Hold on. I gotta go talk to lady person. Did you get page 18 before? Wait, is there a page 18? Oh. Then no, I haven't. Whoa. Where's page 18 then? Here, let me go. I gotta go here anyway. Where's page 18? Whoa. I didn't know there was a page 18. Whoa. I thought there were only... Wait. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, wait, I did. I traded it. I found it, and then I traded it. I don't remember what it said. I don't remember what it said on it. I don't remember. I saw the end of the story, but I don't remember. I don't remember what it said. Well, then that's all of them. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go talk to the STEM Lord. Well,
Good to see you again. Anything you'd like to talk about?
I took another trip to the depths.
Oh, that's a relief. Thank you again for giving it a go. Were you able to access the breach?
No, unfortunately, Enosis said they don't know what caused the teleporter to malfunction either.
All right. That's discouraging. Anything else?
Yes, Gnosis offered to help us free the creatures trapped in the breach.
What? Excuse me, that's just very unexpected. I mean, I wouldn't do it. Do you know how they plan to help?
Gnosis could create portals that link two places. They're offering to open one in the breach so the creatures can escape.
Remarkable. Is there any sort of catch? Are they asking us for anything in return?
Gnosis can draw power from the pages of a book in the Library of Antiquity. They need 4 of these pages in order to open the portal.
Library of Antiquity? I've never heard of such a place.
There's gateways leading to the library scattered across the ocean. You've never seen them?
Well, I haven't. This is surprising. I thought I documented almost everything in the ocean, but apparently not.
She should know about this? True. I know how to get there, so don't worry. I've got this part covered.
All right, if you say so. Normally, this is something I would think long and hard about, but I spent so much time and effort trying to determine whether the breach exists. It was all fruitless. I can't imagine how I'd ever get there deliberately. Releasing my victims, I don't know if I want them telling on me.
True.
What? I think our best bet is to work with Gnosis to free the missing ones.
Well, now I'm second guessing if she thinks it's a good idea. Well, I agree. This is the only lead we have. We can't just leave those creatures stuck in the breach forever. Are you sure we don't really know? Are you sure we don't really know if Gnosis can be trusted?
Well, I agree. We can't be certain, but we never will be. We know that Gnosis is willing to help us do something charitable. Frankly, that's enough for me. And furthermore, I fear the only alternative is to leave the missing ones to their fate. Gosh, if only there was a way that they didn't get stuck in that fate. Good thing no one here is to blame. I'm at a dead end in my research on teleportation and the breach. I don't even know where I'd begin if I were to pick it up again. Now that we have this option, it might be the only way we can save them. Gnosis supposes their toes are roses, but Gnosis supposes erroneously.
Well, maybe you're right. I wouldn't want to turn down the risk trapping the missing ones forever. What if you dedicated your research time studying the breach and how to reach it again? What if you dedicated all your research time to studying the breach and how to reach it again?
All my research time?
Yeah, I don't think she actually cares about the creatures there. I think she just wants this as like a shortcut to getting more information.
That's unthinkable. Nothing matters more than discovering the truth about the ocean. I can't just abandon the rest of my work.
Spend only part of your time on it then. Couldn't your studies on the rest of the ocean help you solve the mysteries of the breach too?
Well, ellipses. You're right. There must be another way. A way that gives me full control over the outcome. A way that doesn't force us to take chances with a being we barely understand.
So close to the tiniest mode of character growth, and yet so far.
It will take some sacrifices, yes, but I owe it to the missing ones who put their faith in me to set things right. Thank you so much for helping me see this, my friend.
No problem, Alethea. I'll tell Gnosis we aren't interested.
Sounds good. I'll see you again soon.
I did all this and then it wasn't... Then I didn't even need to do it anyway. We eated all the pages, but then we're not even going to use them. Well, sounds like you created a monster? Maybe. Well, Svakis is what got here in the first place. Binge true. That just means we can make a better crown for Lutra. Alright. Super Kami Guru, where are you? Super Kami, there he is. Make a better crown for Lutra, true. So true. More power to put into the crown to give to Lutra, yeah. Welcome back. What would you like to discuss? Alethea and I decided to look for another way to deal with the breach. Indeed. It seems neither you nor Alethea were willing to collaborate with me. I do not begrudge you this. I am also wary of trusting anyone I have not known for long. Perhaps Alethea will find a way to free them on her own. Perhaps not. The future, I am afraid, is neither yours nor mine to predict. In the meantime, feel free to return and speak with me whenever you like. I will always be here. I'll consider it. Goodbye, Gnosis. Goodbye, Gnosis. You've returned. You may recall that I spent eons trying to recover my lost memories. It is exhausting effort that has taxed me to my limits. There is still so much locked within me, but I cannot access it without more power. I do not know for certain, but I believe I could use the energy of the pages from the library to reassemble my memories. Well, you may recall, please stop that it's very insensitive since I cannot. True! Well, yeah, happy October, Gnosis, please get this cage off of me. Should you decide to empower me by bringing them here, I will make it worth your while. I know you too have memories you've lost. Surely you must wonder why you are here and who you really are. Therefore, in exchange for the pages, I will tell you what I learn about your past. Does this offer appeal to you? I need to give it some thought. I understand. Think it over then. Reassemble your memories. Not sure boobs work that way. True. Yeah, we kind of already know. I am in no rush for you to decide. Cannot get the pages. Slenderman is too scary. I don't think we trust this guy, chat. I don't know. But I'm also curious. I don't know. I don't think I trust Gnosis, but I'm also curious. I don't know. But Lucha Crown? You make a strong point, Vreska. You do make a strong argument here. We already have maximum crown run. True. We can make a gold crown. I would trust. I think I'll be going now. I see. Farewell, then. Have fun not knowing who you are, I guess. Let's go talk to Alethea. I only trust bugs. True. Mollusks? Can't fucking trust them as far as you can throw them. And you could throw me pretty far. Where the fuck is Alethea? Hello? Hello? What the horn, Slug? Ha, pasta! Speaking of bugs, that's pasta. That's pasta. Wait, why don't you have a VIP pasta? The fuck? What the frick? VIP passives. There you go. And pasta. Exclamation point pasta. True. We sacrifice escape kill force for it. We can sacrifice anything. True. Hi, Pasta. Hi, chat room. If you don't follow Pasta, you should go follow them. They're cuter than me. They got a cute voice, and they're a silly little boy kisser. Sluggy Slugs, I hope you're doing amazing, you cute doof. I hope you are too, Pasta. Pasta sounds like this. Well, just a pasta. Don't need to be special. You do. Pasta sounds like this. It's true. Frick you. Where is Alethea, a silly slug kisser? True. Pasta, I can't help but do your true now. Like I've adopted your true into like my vernacular. Wait, were the fish in the science room before? Maybe? Wait, let me go see. What? Were you here before? No! You're right! Hey again. The one who came to see us after we went through the portal. She said I needed to stay here a while so she could check on me and make sure I'm okay. Works for me, I guess. But mostly I'm just good to be out of that place. For good. That's a Pasta original? It's true. Yeah, I stole that from Pasta. You're permanently altered how I feel spaces and sentences? I'm glad. I'm glad that people have adopted my vocal stems too, my I've been told by many people I'm slowly infecting them. I gotta spread the hive mind. Yeah, the true. Yeah, true is a Pasta original. And it's true. And frick you. Yeah. Also, I don't do it as much, but it's cute. Whenever Pasta's doing stuff, I go, I do Numies, but Pasta goes when he's going around the room. Absolutely love your it's cute. What the shut up. I see, I can't even help it. The fishies are back from the void? I think so. I think Alethea fixed it. And we didn't even need Gnosis's help. Vernacular has been infected with many dollyisms and slugisms. True. Yeah. Dolly has good isms too. Pasta. True. Need to get a linguist to analyze the spread of vocal stems among stream groups. True. Yeah, the Slolly sphere has some pretty good vocal stems. The femboys and their infectious behaviors are spreading. It's true. We're just spreading the germs back and forth. It's a mystery how the germs got spread between the femboys. Nobody knows. Nobody knows how it happened, but the germs are spreading. Cute. Happy to catch a cutie slug. Trying to fix my sleep schedule right now. Big sleepy. I hope you can fix it, Pasta. Thought apparently the true isn't even a slug original. I've been affected by plagiarized vocal stems. It's true. They're more, I wouldn't even say they're plagiarized. They're bastardized. They mix and they mingle and then they mutate. Wait, it wasn't Pasta who said Pasta. It was a bunny who I forgot their name. Yeah, true. Wait, where the fuck is Alethea? What? Torrented. True. Wait, where the fuck is Alethea? Oh, she's up there. Oh. Hey. Hey, what are you doing in here? Hi. Orange of Light, which turns out to just be a bunch of autistic cave people stimming together. True. Every now and then I catch myself going to fill in pauses. Hi, Jimny. Yeah, a bunny. I got you. Isn't that the Elden Ring horse? Torrent. True. Hold on. Pasta, have you seen this, Mondo? I can be a bunny. Look. I can be a bunny. Need to grab the cute slug sometime? I'm in race chat. Hold on. Toggle. I'm gonna do some stuff. Me too, Pasta. Do you want to do something just us, or do you want to get a group together? I DM'd you, but I know you have a lack of object permanence. Cute bunny. I'm squishy. Isn't that Elden Ring horse? It would be funny if she got stuck in the breach. True. That's not Bean, okay? Yeah, this isn't Bean. This is Slugs. This is Slugs. This bunny model, anybody can download it too. Me and Glado made it together. I gotta set up a command for it, but if you want the bunny model, here, hang on. If you want the bunny model for yourself, you can have it. And you can change the colors on it. That's why I'm blue. I'm slug colors. Goran shades? Okay, hold on. Like this. Like this. I could be a bunnicorn. Yeah. This I get be bunnicorn. So true. Honestly, my sleeping schedule, I've been so messed up with. I've been big scrambled. I hope you can fix it, possible. But yeah, we should do something soon. Whether you want to do something just us, or whether you want to get a group together. Either way, I'm down. I know some other femboys who are looking to get some collabs in. So if you want to do another big femboy collab, we can, or we could just play something together. I'm Stremch. Thank you for spipping the Stremch shiny. Stremch. Yeah, if you want the bunny model, you can have it. It's free. Me and I did the art, and then Glosser did the rigging. We love doing both. Either Slug makes everything much better. Whatever. Go. Yeah, I'm a mentor now. I'm so glad you've returned. I have achieved something truly extraordinary. Do tell. Well, as you suggested, I've been putting as much time as I can into studying the breach. The modifications I made to your teleplapper to send you to the depths started me thinking about things in a new way. And sure enough, when I went back to my old teleportation work, I found I was no longer stimmied. True. Well, no stimmy sounds like a nightmare. Good sleep schedules are a myth, much like healthcare or upper mobility. True. I maintain mine okayly. I have an okay sleep schedule. Sometimes all you need is time away from a problem in order to make progress. That's great to hear. Indeed, but it gets even better. At long last, I was able to pinpoint the flaw in my process that sent those poor creatures to the breach. Plug and plapster, true. And that allowed me to locate the breach itself and open a temporary gateway from here to there. Before I knew it, the missing ones began emerging. I went out to greet them and urged the rest to come through safely. Once they were all accounted for, I closed the gateway permanently. Projecting when it comes to sleep schedules, true. Sarah has started posting the Deontay tasks, tick parts, and so far the first two are easy. Hopefully they're all easy. You fell asleep last night for like a full week, but I slept last night for 12 hours straight. Now I feel much better. Yeah, I usually get on average about 6-7 hours of sleep. I have a working theory on what Gnosis is considering he wouldn't allow for a crown to be made. Whoa. I want Durangar will give me spoilies after we beat the game, if that's okay. If they're here. Once they were all accounted for, I closed the gate permanently. Out there really irks me. She seems she wants to do the right ethical thing, but she has no empathy at all. She needs to be forced to do it. Which fucking frustrates me. It's very STEM lordy. Very, very STEM lord behavior. Darn tootin'. My friend, this story has a happy ending thanks to you, and not to me. If not for you, I never would have made these discoveries. Yeah, we're well aware. Hi, Nekua! Hi! Whoa, tail emote cute. Here, let me do a shout out for Nekua. Hi, Nekua! Welcome in. Hi! Feels accurate. Fish sticks? True. Shouting. True. Yeah, shouting you out. Hi, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Hello. True. I never would have made these discoveries. I can't even begin to express how grateful I am. See, here's the issue. She's only happy that she made the discovery. She's not happy that she took accountability for the thing that she caused, for the suffering that she inflicted on people in the name of advancing science. That's what pisses me off about her. She's got no empathy, like you said. Of course, Alethea, I'm glad things turned out this way. As am I, more than you know. But I also wanted to get your thoughts on some concerns I've had recently. Might you have a moment? Sure, what's up? Well, it's all to do with my research and the goals of it. You'll remember my studies have always been focused on finding the truth about the ocean. I know this place has a porpoise, and even a purpose. There's lots of porpoises, it's the ocean after all. All my research to date suggests so. But the answers remain frustratingly out of reach. At least things have improved when it comes to getting assistance. You've been a great help, and
Amar was unexpectedly productive as well. But it took considerable time and effort to make that happen. I'm not sure now if it was worth it. Was I wrong to try and recruit others? Staff managing people, maybe you would have got more done if you were here working by yourself. Think it was a waste. Now that we've learned the basics, we'll be able to help you more efficiently, right? Sure. Well, yes, that's probably true. I suppose giving up on the effort so soon would be inadvisable.
Snail? Hi, Snail.
Putting that aside, you might recall that I had a number of enhancements prepared for the lab. This was, of course, before we learned Gnosis was the source of the energy I sought for those upgrades. It's been difficult to avoid feeling discouraged since then. At this point, I have no idea or how or even if I'll be able to upgrade the lab as planned.
That was a big setback. I bet if you double down on your studies and exploration, you'll be able to find a new power source. I wish I knew how to advise you on this, Alethea. All I can say is that I believe in your abilities, even if the upgrades ever happen. Yeah. Do your best, Sweaty.
Really? That's quite motivating, my friend. Thank you. Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't need the upgrades, or perhaps I could at least make some headway even if they aren't a reality yet. But speaking frankly, even if I had completed the lab overhaul by now as I'd originally hoped,
too bad, no large halibut collider for you, true.
There would still be a problem. Gnawing away at me, a tiny bit at a time, is the thought, no, the fear, that no matter how hard I work, no matter what tools are at my disposal, I will never arrive to the truth. That is the nature of Gold Experience Requiem. This endless dream, or illusion, whatever it is, it will truly never end, and I will never know what it's for. Ellipses. What do I do about that, my friend? Do you think there's anything I can do?
Bye, Autumn. Thanks for hanging out. Also, bye, Mom. Bye, Mom. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, Autumn. I can imagine how that feels out there, but maybe you can try to make peace with it as long as you seek the truth. I believe you'll find the answers. Your work is what drives you out there. Should you immerse yourself in it, the harder you work, the closer you'll get. Someday it'll all pay off. True. Yeah, I can only imagine what that feels, Alethea, but maybe you could try to make peace with it. Yeah, maybe give up. Yeah.
Ellipses. Yes. I think I'm beginning to see what you mean. There are those here who are willing to help me, who believe in me and my skills.
I say, as a scientist, the idea of not being able to answer a question is really frustrating.
Right, but it is the nature of this space. They're trapped in a labyrinth that they'll never understand. Whether or not I find the answers I'm seeking, I'm not alone in all this, and that means a lot. Thank you so much for hearing me out, my friend. I appreciate it a great deal.
Because it's not their place to understand this place. They don't need to understand this place. That's not the purpose of it. Well, of course, I'm always happy to help, Alethea. But no, I didn't mean to do that. Make peace with what you can't know and tippy-tap on what you can. True. Bye. Okay. Allele. I think we're at the end of the game. I think we're at the end. Hi.
Hey, buddy. Check out that glow, huh?
True, Moobot.
That is what we call the gift of creation. Looks like the new world's all set to go. Just let me know when you're ready.
Whoa. Allele, I want to make a clown.
Hey, how goes it? Looking to chat for a bit?
So Gnosis offered me a deal to tell me secrets about who I am.
Yeah, that's what Gnosis likes to do. Important knowledge is rarely free, you know?
Don't you know who I am too? Couldn't you tell me?
Okay, buddy. I see what this is all about. I'll give you two simple answers. Yes, I know who you are. And no, I will not be the one to tell you.
Why not?
Because you told me not to, ages and ages ago. I've forgotten half of what I ever knew back then, but that I've always remembered.
Oh, you're good with the voices? Thank you, Nekua. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's why I like playing games like this. I like doing silly voices. This is my Majima Raditz voice. Knowledge for knowledge's sake can lead to some fucked up dilemmas. She isn't doing it to help anybody, just to satisfy her own curiosity, which is probably why she was willing to experiment on others. It's true. You know what you did, not who you are. True. Wait, so the main character is extremely old? Main character is as old as all these characters. A god in their own right, I believe. Hi, Nyonya. Well, they're a god in their own right, and we were the one who gave Alil a second chance. He became a corrupt god, and then all the other ones wanted to put him in gay baby jail forever, and we were like, no, let's put him in regular baby jail, and then we don't have any memory of it, but that's Alil's job now. So he remembers everything while no one else does. He kind of oversees this process as punishment. Extremely old. True. The god of underwater therapy and rehabilitation. Yeah, true. Very old. Well,
I've forgotten half of what I knew back then, but that I've always remembered, and I've always honored it.
why would I have said that?
I don't know. It was never totally clear to me. I think maybe you felt like it spoiled the whole arrangement somehow. Anyway, Gnosis has made no such agreement with you. So if you really want to know, take it up with them.
But can I really trust Gnosis?
Ha! I can't make that choice for you, buddy. I'll tell you this much, though. What Gnosis tells you will all be the truth. They don't peddle lies. Their information is all legit. And remember what you're giving them in return. You know the pages make Gnosis more powerful. Might have an impact on how things turn out for the new world, yeah? Anyway, that's all I got, buddy. The rest's up to you.
Yeah, no. I want Bug to be the new world.
Sure thing. Got any questions?
I'd like to upgrade the crown.
Gotcha. The crown's at bronze tier right now. For the silver tier, you need 4 more pages. For the gold, 8 more. How many pages do you want to use?
Let's use 8.
All the way to gold tier, then. Here we go.
Gold clown.
Whoa.
Gold. Whoa.
And now, it's as strong as it can be. It'll be interesting to see how much effect it has.
Whoa. Whoa. So, how do we start the new world?
First, you decide who to give the crown to. After that, all you gotta do is pick up the gift. It'll be the end of your time here once we kick things off, so... make sure you tie up all your loose ends first.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
So first off, the moment our crown's been waiting for. Which of the gods is gonna get the power it holds?
I want to give the crown to Lutra.
Good choice, buddy. And with that,
Whoa. Bug.
we send it on its way.
Bug. Whoa.
And all that's left now is the gift. Once you've picked it up, you'll be good to go.
Bug God. Whoa. Gift of creation received. Whoa. Bug. Whoa.
Well, guess this is it then. I'm always excited to see what happens with the new world. But it also means we won't see each other for a long while. Thanks for stopping by so much this time, buddy. It was good reflecting on things with you. But for now, it's time for us to part ways.
Can we kiss first? Do we have to?
I'm flattered, buddy. I really am. But yeah, it does have to happen. You guessed it. All part of the arrangement.
I see. Goodbye then, Alil. Mwah.
Not goodbye forever. Next time we'll meet again. You won't remember me, but I'll get your caught back up. All right, that's enough talking, I guess. Let's get this show on the road.
Whoa. Just like with Kiryu. Kiryu always forgets him when he gets out of jail, but then he has to train him again. And teach him how to kiss again. Whoa. Mwah. I kiss you. True. Whoa. Oh, uppies. Uppies. Whoa. Uppers. Whoa. Whoa.
For a time, I continued to feel myself rising towards the heaven. Eventually, I came to a stop, and the blinding light around me slowly faded away. Somehow, I was suspended among the stars. In that silent void, I began to recall the full extent of my role in the cycle. In the ocean, it was my task to advise the gods, and help determine the next creator. But once the new world was born, I would become the historian. Bye, Vreska. Goodbye. War. Eternal observer and record keeper of every mortal age. I realized then that the book in the Library of Antiquity was written by me to preserve the history of a past era. Soon, I would be starting a new book and filling its pages with all the events to come. I could sense that the gift of creation was ready to move forward. But was I? I wished I could speak with them one last time. And to my surprise, a portal opened before me. I smiled as Amar's familiar face appeared on the other side of the gateway.
Whoa, what's going on, friend? I'm not sure how you're doing this, but it's good to see ya. Something strange is going on. Is this the end of the world? I told Amar they were basically correct. But a new world would be taking this one's place, and soon someone would be chosen to create it. Huh, well, whoever gets to do that, I hope they think about everyone when they decide how it's gonna be. Anyway, are we gonna get to hang out sometime in this new world?
I said, I certainly hoped so.
Yeah, me too, friend. Yeah, this is Penny.
Suddenly, the view with the portal shifted. Ketri and Esty appeared, because this is Slug and Dolly, blue and pink and siblings at that.
New friend, we're wondering what happened to you.
I assured them I was all right and filled them in on the new world about to be born. Then I asked what they planned to do once it was created.
Well, whatever the new world's like,
We want to help make it even better.
we want people to get along and take good care of each other, so we'll try and show them how.
Well, I told them I was glad they'd set such a goal for themselves and wished them well.
Well, thanks, new friend. See you around.
Well, true. Hi, Boomba. Thank you for spipping the shrimps. Time for Lucha to create a universe full of food to eat. True. Yeah, that's Dolly and Slug. That's Slug and Dolly right there. Shrimp, sure. Thank you for the shrimps and the spit, Boomber. Hi, Boomber. Hi. Whoa. Whoa. Shrimp. Whoa. My gosh, my shoulders hurt. Here, let me get a shout out for Boombus. Whoa. Boomba. Whoa. The Boomber. Whoa. Oh, great. Whoa.
Next, that bitch Alethea, adjusting her goggles and looking thoughtful for a moment.
Oh, well, hello. I love Slug. I love Boomba. Whoa.
You can open portals too. Were you able to do this all along? I explained that I wasn't sure where the portal had come from either. Perhaps I'd created it unconsciously, or maybe it was under the control of someone or something else. I see, but more importantly, what is happening to the ocean right now? All the creatures are vanishing and there's an odd bright light coming from the sky. I told Alethea about the new world and the process we'd all been involved in to choose a creator. My word. If only I'd known about all this before, everything would have... But no, I doubt I would have believed you anyway. Well, it sounds like there's many new discoveries still ahead of us. And that's always good news if you ask me. See you on the other side, my friend. Oh. There didn't seem to be any sign of gnosis at all. I reached out to them with my thoughts, but there was no response. Ellipses. At that point, only Lutra remained.
We know you dedicated your whole life to understanding the ocean, but we're erasing it now. Sargi. True.
And somehow, I knew this meant it had been chosen as the creator. An image began to appear with the gateway, and for a moment, I didn't understand what I was seeing.
Bug! Moth! They turned into a big moth! Cute! They're moth! Bug! Butterfly! Cute! It's cryptid! It turned into cryptid! Whoa! They're so cute! 10 out of 10, God. True! A big friend!
It dawned on me that I was looking at Lutra, who had become a huge and majestic cryptid-like moth-like little mixed cryptid and Slug's chat creature. I asked how it felt to have undergone such a drastic change.
Whoa. Wait. I hope you taught Lutra well. Can I? Tell me how this sounds.
This is Shilchi voice. Or this is Lotman voice. This is my Lotman voice. But it's with the reverb. And I feel like it would suit Lutra as a god now. Does it? I'm curious. It sounds good? Well, this one feels new. Memories of this one, not clear. Hunger thoughts. Thoughts of others like this one. Very strong. Also, this one feels pulse of the world fading.
I nodded and explained that soon a new world would take this one's place, and that Lutra would be the one creating it. I placed the gift of creation in front of me, and it passed through the portal to reach Lutra.
Ellipses.
Lutra seemed lost in thought for a time. Then it tilted its head to the side, eyes shimmering brightly, as though some spark of recognition had occurred.
This one understands. One thing ends, other begins. This one must choose what begins.
I told Lutra I'd be there to write the events of history, and it could always talk to me about how things were going, if it wished.
Ellipses.
It seemed to consider this. Then it took flight and was gone, leaving me to ponder what its plans may be. My head was swimming with possibilities for how the new world might turn out. But of course, the decisions were all up to Lutra now, not me. So I gathered my things and prepared to record what happened. Lutra made contact with the gift of creation. In its new... Sorry, Tarnished One, I had a phone call. I had to silence my phone. In its new, moth-like form, Lutra's thoughts of hunger had not diminished, nor had its desire to be with others of its own kind. These thoughts and feelings were in full focus as it brought the new world forth from nothingness. Or when Lutra opened its eyes, it found itself on a planet blanketed in lush vegetation. A large group of its moth-like kin were approaching from the heavens, and Lutra greeted them excitedly. The moths feasted with wild abandon. Just a few days, they had reduced the planet to a barren wasteland, and now there were thousands of new moths as well.
Food here no longer sufficient. New places with new plants must be found.
I made tyranids. I made the tyranids. The mortals of this universe soon became aware of a species of all-devouring moth-like beings. Only those capable of interstellar space travel had a prayer of escaping them. They were forced to flee their home planets as the moths invaded. Ops caught them eating mac and cheese from the microwave. The moths didn't seem capable of understanding anyone's pleas. They couldn't be reasoned with. It became clear they would continue to multiply and devour all life other than themselves if nothing were done to stop them. Ketri and Esti were appalled by the selfishness of Lutra and the moths.
It's not fair to make a new world like this and then take everything for yourself,
they said.
And nobody has the freedom to follow their dreams. All they do is worry about how to avoid getting eaten.
We gotta stop Lutra and free everyone.
Alethea knew that civilization's days were numbered. With the moths in control, even if the mortals managed to survive, they'd be living forever on the brink of extinction.
Yeah, I created Bug Universe and they're eating everything. God forbids mods do anything. High Traves War. Yeah, God forbids mods do anything. I made Tyranids. A Sarky accident. I made Moth World. Moth is God, yeah, and then made more mods and now they're eating everything. Sarky War.
Well, sadly, Lutra and the moths won't consider another course of action.
You have to go be good to Bug Mars and become Bug President. Sure. What?
So that leaves us only one choice. We need to fight back.
Why are you eating, True?
She resolved to raise as much of a resistance to the moth's dominion as she possibly could.
Did this happen because Oops Lutra the Kelp Forest? I think so. Which is silly. Well, I didn't want to hurt Bug's feelings.
I really don't like how peoples and animals are being treated in this world. The moths are just taking everything for themselves. That's not the way to keep things in balance.
Frankly, the idea of challenging Lutra in any way terrified Amar.
Lutra deserved this, yeah, true.
But the consequences of standing by while the mortals suffered seemed far worse.
I figured that would happen when you let Lutra eat all it wanted. But hungry! It was hungry!
So they organized a rebellion. A war ensued, with the goal of taking the gift of creation from Lutra. The rebellion was forced to engage the moths in outer space, where they were at their strongest. Mortal society that could contribute armed vessels, and people to pilot them did so. Many lives were lost in the skirmishes that followed. The conflict dragged on for years, and it seemed it might never end, until it all culminated in a final, desperate battle between Lutra and the rebelling gods.
Lutra was the only thing we cared about. Too bad for everyone else. Bad on my eye. This is what Lutra deserves. True. And also they get a Gurren Lagann ending. Like, everybody wins. They get their Gurren ending. Not yet. We're not done. They get to fight Lutra in space as the anti-spiral. Like, everybody wins. It's a good ending. This is the best ending. What do you mean? What?
Ketri and Esti fought in tandem, channeling lancing bolts of electricity at their opponents.
Cause Slorb is electric. Whoa. Slorb's electric.
Yeah. Alethea armed herself with mighty weapons that focused the sun's power into deadly beams. As we all know, the sun is a deadly laser after all. Amar hated to fight, but once their survival instincts kicked in, those concerns quickly evaporated. They had a really big fuck you axe. They defended themselves with fang and claw, and used their keen senses to warn the other gods of danger. Danger, Otter. War. Lutra and the remaining moths fought back vigorously. Their powers were greatly magnified because of their possession of the gift.
Misspelled evaporated, True.
Once there had been an impossibly vast swarm of them. The long war had reduced their numbers substantially.
This shot goes hard, yeah. Feel free to screenshot.
Still, even a few dozen moths were a terrible force to reckon with. With a flap of their wings, they released clouds of energy particles that would explode and destroy a ship on contact. Their physical abilities, inherited from Lutra, allowed them to subtly inflict fear, doubt, and panic in gods and mortal beings alike. There wasn't much hope for victory against them, but at that point, it was all or nothing. In the end, the rebellion triumphed against all odds. Team Die Slugon won out. When it was clear the moths had lost the battle, the gods told Lutra to give up the gift of creation and all hostilities.
But these ones cannot survive without gift. Always too many. Always too much hunger.
And they continued their attacks, seeming fully prepared to fight to the bitter end in order to protect themselves and the mortals. The rebelling gods were forced to end the existences of Lutra and the moths entirely. Once Lutra and the moths were gone, the mortals were able to begin repairing their shattered world. They recalibrated the technology developed to escape the moths for exploration and the advancement of civilization. The gods reflected together on the upsetting loss of Lutra and its kin, that things have been resolved more peacefully. Perhaps there had been an opportunity, when it was still a larva, to show Lutra another way of looking at things. He really beans that one, huh, me? But it was too late for that. They'd have to move forward and make the best of what was left. And so the mortals will live their destinies in their own hands once again until the cycle begins anew.
I actually love that. I actually love that ending. Like, in loving memory of Jeremy Pope, Keith Schwallenberg, and Scott Talpe. Well, I got the ending where it says the Scourge and an ending where the gods go to war. I actually loved that. Attack and Dethrow God based. I actually loved that because I wanted to give Bug the power of creation, and I didn't expect Bugs to become that monstrous. But I kind of love it because it also played into my other favorite trope, which is, you know, humanity unifies to kill God and then seize their own destiny. That's extremely slug coded. I became the monster to unify them. Whoa. Me and Cryptid became the monster to unify them so that humanity could flourish. I love that ending, actually. My favorite trope, incredibly powerful bugs. True. Whoa. It's very Gurren coded, that ending. I really love it, actually. I'm sure it's like bad end, but I actually really liked it. Like, I actually really liked that ending. I really, really, really enjoyed it because it was fun to see bugs, and it was also fun to see humanity do Gurren stuff. There's another ending for Lutra if you want to look it up. If somebody has a link, we can look at it. You can make Bug into a beneficent keepers of the universe. Oh, can we watch it? Well, thank you for playing. You're welcome. Yeah, rip Lutra. Well, I'm just a little guy so hungry. True. Epilogue Scourge can be rewatched from the Epilogue viewer on the main menu. When you start a new game on this save file, all illustrations you collected on this playthrough can still be viewed in the game. Oh, cool. Maybe we'll play this again someday. I liked this a lot. I've learned a valuable lesson from this. Do not feed the hungry. No! Feed bugs as many foods as they want. If a Traves wants a foods, if a Cryptid wants a foods, you just give them a foods. It's true. There's a lot of neat endings for this. Do you have like a collection of them, Durangar? I'd be interested to watch them. I really enjoyed this game. Thank you, Almec, if you're lurking. Do not trust Gnosis. I didn't trust Gnosis. Gnosis seemed like a bad vibe. And I'm glad I didn't trust him. I'm glad I let Bugs be Tyranids. Almec, thank you for gifting me this game. I had a lot of fun with it. It was a lot of fun. Didn't expect it, to take as long. To get through as it did. I did not have them off the rock. We'll go to YouTube and see if we can find them. I did not expect it to take me as long as it did. I thought it would be like a one-day kind of game, but I had a lot of fun with it. I enjoyed my time spent with it, and I love Lutra. I don't care that Lutra eated the whole universe. They deserved it as a treat. Bugs can be having the entire universe as a treat. It's true. And also, you know, humanity got to Gurren about it. So like, Wait, that makes me the evil god in this scenario. I'm the one who orchestrated all of these things. As a really big little treat, I'm the one who orchestrated all of these things. I gave Cryptid a Beyblade and let them rip, and then just because I wanted to watch humanity gurn about it, I just wanted to recreate the ending of Gurren Lagann, and I went in a very roundabout way of doing it. What are you gonna do? Not give a mouse a cookie? I think I'm gonna give this a playthrough too. I recommend it. Yeah, it's on itch. I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I just wanted to see the ending of Gurren Lagann, and I went in a really roundabout way about it. Slug works in mysterious ways. It's true. I needed to see Slug and Dolly do a really cool team attack together. They did. They joined together like Simone and Viral and exploded a bug. It's true. No, I really enjoyed this game. This is a lot of fun. If you have enjoyed, I already bought it. I'm gonna play it later. Let me know what endings y'all get. I'm curious what endings y'all get. Well, if that's the case, then I don't want to watch the spoily endings. If some of y'all are going to watch some of the other endings and want to see how they play out, I don't want to watch the spoily endings. I might watch them on my own. And if y'all want to watch them on y'all's own, I recommend them. If somebody wants to post them, if somebody finds them and wants to post them in the Discord, do that. But if some of y'all are going to play the game for yourselves, I don't want to spoil it for you. I want you to enjoy it. I think my favorite character outside of Lutra was Allele. I do want to know what happens to Lutra. Do y'all want to watch the other Lutra ending? Let's see what the other Lutra ending is. Let's see if we can find that. I think Allele was my favorite character outside of Lutra. And maybe I just kind of gaslit myself because I gave him Raditz voice. And I love any character that has Raditz voice. Because I'm real fucking normal about Raditz. But I really liked him a lot. Let's see. Lutra ending Mythic Ocean. Let's see. Lutra ending. Lutra is unstoppable. Yeah, that's the good ending. Lutra ending. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find it. That thumbnail, yeah, true. Powers for all. Interesting. Lutra evolves, twins open up. Lutra ending good? Lutra good ending? I don't know if we're going to be able to find it. Do you know what I should search for, Durangar? What is this? Mirthwood. 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 What? Renamon's evolution line signature moves anime version. True. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what were we? Wait, what were we doing, chat? Why am I looking at Digimon? Why do I like this? Renamine. I love you. I love you too. I saw Digimon and immediately got distracted. I saw Digimon and I immediately got distracted. It's like you're being so relatable right now. You know why? Because we're doing this now. Lynxmon. I don't remember Lynxmon being in Tamers. I love you so much. I love you too. I don't remember Lynxmon being in Tamers. True. Oh, fucking die, I guess. Sorry. Get Diamond Stone chump ass. True. I want to watch Ghost Game clips now. Randomon. I think Lynxmon was a Zodiac. No. Because all of them were very Zodiac. Lynxmon is an armored digivolution for Gatomon. Taomon. That's a Zodiac right here. That's one of the Devas. The Devas. That's one of the Devas. Bum, 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 bum. This is pretty good edited. Paint brush. Taomon Come on. Oh, true. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I love that that's like Dolly's favorite stim now. It's very funny to me. This is Ghost Game right here. Well, looks like we get to do another playthrough because Jeebus, I can't find it. Real. Well, if you get it and you record it, anybody, this is for anybody. Hey, Davis, you want to see a dead body? True. What? The Ghost Game battle theme is so good. Or the Digivolution theme, the victory theme. I guess that's what it is. What? Spinny. Wait, Boomba, are you still here? Hey, Boomba, are you still here? Played the game on Switch ages ago. I really liked the ending we got. Boomba, are you still here? Hey, Boomba. Whoa. Trying to lure him out. Trying to activate him. With his Bishi boy. What? This is so cool still. This is still so cool. They give him the little toy gun to keep him safe. Those are his tamers. And he was able to digivolve because he understood love finally. So he was able to digivolve into Beelzemon. But this is how he achieves Beelzemon Blast Mode. Because they give him the gun and they're like, go do a crime, it'll keep you safe. God, this is so cool. I'll keep you safe. What? Yo! And he turns it into a blast arm! It's so fucking cool! Bum, 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 bum. With his fucking wings that he gets in blast mode. Also, I'm going to change to just chatting. Because I'm stimming now. What? Because I'm stimming now. Whoa. There he goes. Beelzemon was formative to my pre-hatched egg self. True. What? Wait. Man, I love Beelzemon. True. Milb. What? Beelzemon is gender as hell. True. Now I want Grani. He shows up and he does a thing, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. They couldn't mega. And then they needed to biomerge in order to. What? What? It's him. I don't remember this. I didn't remember him being a mega before them. But yeah, I guess that's actually what happened. I really got to rewatch Tamers. It's been way too long. What? Big boots, the C-wordy jacket, the silly mask, long tail, gender. True. Hold on, I want Grani now. I'll let Beelzemon have his moment. Just kidding. Fuck it, the D-Reaper's so weird. Remember to drank you la? True. Oh, yeah. What was the name of the new epilogue we got? The name of the epilogue we got? Scourge. The epilogue we got in Mythic Ocean was called Scourge, which I think is wonderful. I made Lutra into a creature. Gunarm's always good. True. Tamers could be a good anime edition if you got room on the schedule. We don't right now, but I'm hoping we get some someday because I want to go through Digimon. Bow. Bow. True. Hold on. Grani. No. Grani Digimon. What is this shit? Nipple Blast. Maybe. Blooms? Yeah, Steve Bloom, you can fly. Grani! Oh. True. Love this so much. He has baby voices Gallantmon? Yeah, because it's them bio-merged together. It's them merged together. It's him and Takato. It's just Guilmon and Takato. You are my friends. I love that it's the anti-Spiral's voice, too. Yeah, that's how he becomes Crimson Mode. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyway, explode. Digimon should be more popular. I've been done saying this. Have Flash? I haven't. What? I blame Bandai entirely, as one should. I forgot Davis was the narrator in this season for some reason. Dude, you're just gonna have to keep watching. True. What a strange series. What a God. This is my franchise that has every disease, and Bandai keeps filling it with the diseases. All right, strap in. I'm gonna give. Can we do a content warning? Let's do a content warning. Potentially mid and triggering bits. Let's do this. Content warning. Potential mid and triggering bits. We'll just pin that. Because I don't know. Some of these delve into a territory that I don't particularly like. But some of them are really good too. So let me see what this is real quick, Flash. Not at PC right now. If any mods can pin that. Because I can't. I want to see what this is though. It's made in Doom? Sounds like Gianni. Content warning, Dracula. True. Wait, this actually looks kind of fucking awesome. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Why is the Sonic EXE noise happening? Wait, what was that? Oh, Sonic EXE noise. That was a scary noise. I might check that out. That looks interesting. We are on a good start. Game room, chat room, gamers. Whoa. Hi, Box. Whoa. We're on a good start here. All right. Holy shit. I went dark a long time ago. Oh. No. Fuck, like it's for survival. Hi, Leone. The widow's peak is going down his nose now. It's... Oh, you're right, it is. Thrust it away. Hope Core. Zaza got me feeling like everything's gonna be all right. Hope Core. Woo-hee! Can we get some Dolly Wiggles in chat, please? Can we get some Dolly Wiggles in chat, please? I would like to see. There we go. Yep, there it is. Homegirl got a nice little turd cutter on her. That's so raw. That line is so raw. I got a ruptured eardrum from having my ears to the streets for so long. That line, that's the rawest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Holy fuck. Some of these are really good. This is the best one yet. Pussy boy wanted beef with me over galactic acquisitions, Arbon. Yes, Lord Frieza. I believe his name is Trunks? Yeah, that's me. I'm the pussy boy. What? Oh man, I did it again. True. Yeah, solar flare. They think I'm homosexual the way I'm chasing the sack. What? No. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. I'm done. We're 3 minutes in. We're 3 minutes in and this is 20 minutes long. Hi, Lazy. True, Moobot. True. Can we restart for Lav? No, we've only made it 3 minutes so far. We can't turn back. We can only move forward. We have to keep moving forward. Worried as hell. A big meaty piece of shit. Yeah, worried emoji. What? They're smoking on a goon rock. Yeah, Traves is in there trying to fucking stop him. Shit! Whoa. Does Widow Peak get bigger? It's down onto his nose now. It's all the way down onto like the bridge of his nose. Beat his ass and sent him into an improvement cycle. So, like, I found the other Lucha ending if you want. Yes, please. If you have a link, we'll do it after this. I have to pee really bad, so I'm going to let this stimmies while I go pee. I'll be right back, okay? The bugs are back. I got to write down the bugs are back. Is someone talking about you can mute it? Dank shiny. Rule number 4, the bugs are back. Okay. Yeah, true. Okay, let's see. Let me see. We'll do this one after. Cute avatar though. Yabby tabby. We're almost halfway through, chat. It'll be a good palate cleanser. It's what we're gonna end on. Because I'm getting hungry. I gotta cook dinner. There's a second chance in there. True lazy. My watch costs 50 bands and I still don't have time for you fuck boys. The starting dialects might be the same, but the branches of differently. This shit is international. Ah! Slime! Slime! Whoa. Oh, good to know, Shiny. We- I'm fucked. Goku be Wait. Goku be like, please let me have Gohan back. Dad. Dad. Dad, you have to move on, Dad. I live with Mom now. Oh, Twitter user. Goku has an 87 jacket? True. The bugs will be back. Uh. Got right into it. Thank you for the spin for the stretch. Yeah, both sides. Thank you, Neophyte. Dirtbag optimism. Fuck him. Wait. The what got included? What? That was too far even for them. Rock humans. What the fuck, dude? True. Pulled out the Luger, put his ass in a to-go box. It's not a lot, but the fact that there's a little bit is terrifying. True. True. I'm screaming, yeah. Ops caught him eating banana peel in the microwave. True. Wait, that might be our raid message. God doesn't give with two hands. Fuck. How do you feel, gang? True. Up gumbo. Thanks, Dracula. The worms! The worms! That's chat. That's you on Monday when me and Dolly just start saying things, and y'all just the worms, or Kiryu when I make him eat a worms. Ah! The worms are back. Ah! Whoa! Yo! He's got a whole dungeon now. The worms! Ah! This shit ain't. That was. I can't believe we watched the whole thing. I can't believe we watched the whole fucking thing. Rule 5, the worms are back. That was an experience. And now we need a palate cleanser. We need a palate cleanser. We're going to see the good Lutra ending. Says finale in the description. You know, that's probably for the best. It was a lot. I can't believe there were so many hits. That probably had more hits than all the other ones. It honestly, it's pretty solid. None of them made me groan. It was pretty good. The Bela Lugosi of our time. The microwave banana peel is wild. That's probably going to be our raid message, like straight up, depending on who we raid. High octane memes. They have a cute voice. They have a really cute voice. Wait, I came from nothing. Hold on, I want to look up this person. Do they stream on Twitch? Hold on. Gabbly Tailby. Cute name. Gabbly Tailby. There is a Twitch account named Gabbly Tailby. It's them! You're playing Crosscode. I started this shit. I'm gonna follow them. Doesn't look like they've streamed in a while. It reminds me, Bela Lugosi played God in a movie about a trans people made by the Plan 9 from Outer Space guy. Really? They're a Twitch affiliate. I feel like it looks like they do. I don't know. It looks like they do YouTube streams. It's hard to say. I groaned at how can I be gay? My bitch is homophobic, but I may or may not have misheard that one from Dracula. No, that one was groan-worthy. You're right. That one was groan-worthy. The movie is fully available on Wikipedia. Here, let me see. We'll let their voice go. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's a little sus with that, yeah. We know all this. Skippies. True. Cute. It's not red. Edward Jr. lore is wild. True. There were both of those, actually, Joey. It was both of them. It started with that one, and then the other one was halfway through. Blue. Like me. Blue like slugs.
This one feels new. Memories of this one not clear. But this one remembers worms.
Resin, you're red is because you're evil. True.
One feels the pulse of the world fading.
Turned out good. That's why he's blue. True.
Ellipses. Oh. This one understands. Other begins. This one must choose what begins. Oh. I love bug. This one is reminded of one who is familiar. Hopes to find familiar one again someday.
Cute. Very different than what we got. Last time we saw them, we didn't get thankfulness. We got hungry. we got a little hungry. hungry. Okay, bye. Thankfulness. Thankfulness. Hungry. True. Whoa. Whoa. Similar.
These ones must leave some plants. They are not infinite. Other ones need them also.
Tech. Whoa. Based. Whoa. True.
They remind me of the kelp forest.
Whoa. Well, true. We want to help you show the mortals how to be kind to each other. I'm truly impressed, Lutra. You've found a way to ensure the mortals treat with all the reverence it deserves. Yeah, Slorb arrive. Oh, she finally is researching with purpose. Whoa. Oh. Sussy Baka. I'll get you next time, slime. Hi, Ray. Whoa. Whoa. Notice is just waiting for 1 million apes to cover the surface. True. That was a cute end. I liked that. I think I still like our end better. That was a fun end, but I think I like our end better. I'm not gonna lie. I think I like our end where Lutra gets to be the thing that unifies humanity against the gods. Well, we love bugs. Well, Lutra became the thing that unifies humanity alongside the gods and forces them into a Gurren Lagann style brawl at the end. Maybe I'm just Gurren pilled. Maybe I just like Gurren Lagann and also like Bugs having a little snack. It's fun, but I liked both endings. The important thing is Lutra is the best character. That's the important thing. We love Bugs. It's true. It's true. You sure are. Yeah. Thank you for finding this, Shiny. I really like this one. I hope we get to catch Yabi someday. On Twitch. I really like their voice. There are worse endings too. Lots of different endings in this game. It's really interesting. Yeah, hungry. Hi, Diosu. Speaking of hungry, chat. I'm really hungry. Chat. What? What? I got glasses. What? Chat. Chat. I'm really hungry. Chat. I'm really hungry. Can I eat all of your plants? Chat. Can I eat all of your plants? Can I eat all of them? Is that okay? Can I eat all of your plants? Can I eat all of your plants? Is that okay? Is it okay if I eat all your plants? He wants soda beverage. True. Have a little slug snack. I gotta go make dinner. Hello. I gotta go make dinner. I gotta go boy wife. I gotta go boy wife. I gotta go boy wife. No, save for later and for others. No, you gotta come kill me like I'm the anti-spiral, okay? Okay, I'm gonna get big and round, and then you gotta come pop me like I'm the anti-spiral, okay? Okay. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. Go boy wife. Yeah. Enjoy your new Dracula stems. Feel like I forgot all of them, but I wrote down the bugs one. The bugs are back! Yeah, true. No, some of these plants are for vaping. Destroy the corporations and get all the plants you want. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be around tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. And I think Rosmom is visiting. So I got oh, the Banamba. That's gonna be our raid message. Yeah. I got a lot of boy wifing to do tonight. I gotta boy wife my apartment real good. So I'm gonna be busy. But you know who is streaming tomorrow, chat room? You know who is gonna be around tomorrow? The Slice, this pink bitch right here. Whoa. Slice will be around tomorrow, so you should go follow her if you're not already, so you could go hang out at her stream. Yeah, the Amulet will be live. Boy, let the shit out of that apartment. I will. I'm gonna cook up potatoes tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta cook up potatoes tonight. But thanks for hanging out with me. Never microwaved a banana and it shows. I came from nothing. Whoa, maybe that might work actually, VC. Let me see who's live, because I want to make that our raid message, but only if it's somebody who knows what we are. You know what I mean? Hi, Ray. Hi, Ami. Hi, Ray. Hi, Ami. Ami. Wait, why is this over here? Whoa. I need to get rid of that. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Got a ruptured eardrum from having my ear to the streets for so fucking long. True. Whoa. Let's see. Watch Twitch. Whoa. Let me see who's live. Spee, Ren, Hepper. I haven't rated Hepper in a minute. Whoa. Microwaves a banana peel for 8 seconds. We came from nothing and so shall you. True. Whoa. I'm me. Whoa. Ba-bow. Let's see. Noka is live. A blue ancient god in my backyard. Hepper playing Wind Waker? Wait, really? Oh, maybe we'll raid Hepper. What's a blue ancient god in Noka's backyard? I'm curious. Oh. Am I the blue ancient god? Is Lutra the blue ancient god? Oh. Let me open Hepper Quest. Let me go open Hepper Quest too. I'm opening Hepper Quest. I'm stuck in ad hell on both, so we need a second. 8 seconds left on this ad. Let's see. Blancient. True. I want to see what Noka's doing. I haven't rated Noka in, God, a year probably. What is this? Some sort of Japanese video game that I have never seen before. Let me see. Noka is really cute. All right, we're gonna do this because either of these raids are not gonna want Dracula Flow, and we're not gonna Dracula Flow to either. But we're gonna go raid Noka. because I have a good idea for the raid message. Slug raid snail. It's true. We're gonna do, is this the blue ancient god? Is this the blue ancient god? Scruff. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this as the raid message. Is that, and if you don't have my emotes, that's okay. You could do, slug raid. Bug. If you don't have my emotes, you could do slug raid. That's fine. /raid sunshine Noka. If you've never seen Noka before, oops, hold on. The bugs are back. Ah, the worms. True. Raid sunshine Noka. Okay, there we go. If you've ever seen Noka before, they're really, really cute. They're a snail. They're a snail. Want to be confused with me. I'm a slug. But that's snails. So stick around for the raid if you want to go see them. They're really, really cute. I really like their design. I'll be back on Friday. I'm off tomorrow and on Thursday. But I'll be back on Friday. Friday, we're going to be... Speaking of worms, we're going to be playing more Yakuza. We're going to be playing more Yakuza. A snail has houses on back. It's true. But Dolly will be live tomorrow and on Thursday. So if you're looking for a place to hang out, you can hang out with her at Dolly's house. And I'll see you on Friday. If you're sticking around for the raid, make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you have something to eat. Make sure you get up and stretch your leggies if you need to, or lie down if you need to. Or if you haven't taken your meds today, make sure you do that too. Okay. Make sure you take care of yourself. And thank you for spending your day with me. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you for all the generosity and the kind words. I had a lot of fun today. I'll be back on Friday. And I'm going to jump over the end screen while the raid goes. I love you all so much. Bye. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye. Mwah. Bye.